nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up? Damn, it wasn't recording the whole time. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up? ENC in the building. Shout out to the mods, man. All my mods, man. Shout out to all the mods, man. Make sure y'all go and follow all my mods too. What's up, y'all? What's up? We got a good show today, man. We got a good show tonight. Hey, we definitely finna talk about this Davey dude, this weird ass Uzi Vert looking motherfucker on everything. Uzi Vert, when he started off, we talking about him, Lil Durk, and all the rest of these motherfuckers, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Long live L.A. Capone. Long live Leonard, man. Say the songs lining up. Yeah, a lot of shit lining up, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, though. I'm finna switch over, man. And make sure y'all just be respectful, man. I'm back. All right, y'all. All right, man. All right, so we're gonna kick it off. We're gonna kick it off, man, with a moment of silence, man, for a little kid named by the name of Mister. He was killed, man, coming from football practice or coming from school, wherever he was coming from at 6:40 at nighttime, man. I do want to say, for 11-year-old, 6:40 at nighttime, it shouldn't be allowed, man. 11 is attached to 10. 10 is connected to 9, and 9 is connected to 8, and 8 is connected to 7 and 6 and 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. Y'all get what I'm saying? Hey, they ain't kids. I mean, they still kids, man. We got to stop looking at these kids as the adults, man, because they know how to dance and throw up gang signs and shit, man. They kids. 11-year-olds shouldn't be outside, but condolences to the parents. I ain't trying to get on your ass or none of that. I'm just saying, man. But I do want to say this about the 13-year-old. The 13-year-old who killed him. Hey, these 13-year-olds, they got to stop being let out of jail, man. They being fed the shit that we was fed. Go ahead, catch a case. You can get out when you 21. So they think, in reality, if I kill a motherfucker, I'll be home when I'm 21. And that's what they going off of, man. And they doing shit out here, killing people, shooting people. Yeah, 13-year-old killing an 11-year-old, man. Come on, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Robbing them, not just killing them, robbery. Like walking up to him. A 13-year-old walked up to an 11-year-old, say, give me your shit. The 11-year-old say, I ain't got nothing, and try to probably run or something. and got Ricky in the back, 11-year-old. You know, this shit sad, man. Hey, Milwaukee, man. Hey, just like Chicago and everywhere else, man, the real niggas, whatever y'all want to call y'all self, motherfuckers got to stand up, man. Motherfuckers got to stand up, bro. Like, for real, this shit shouldn't even be happening. A 13-year-old shouldn't even have no fucking gun, man. So now we need to trace it back. You don't need the police. Y'all always say y'all snitch cake. Y'all don't need the police. All you got to do is do your own motherfucking investigation. Who gave him the gun? And start breaking motherfuckers' hands and shit. Who gave him the gun? Because somebody gave the 13-year-old the gun. He ain't just get the motherfucker and start carrying it. Somebody broke in the car with him or something. Whoever was there with him, break his hand. Break his jaw. Make an example. This is what happened when we catch motherfuckers with guns, man. Start breaking hands or something, man. On everything. Because y'all scared of them anyway. The older niggas scared of these niggas. They scared of the young people. The older guys is scared of the young niggas. So y'all might as well bliss them. One thing I know, man. Hey, if you break a nigga's spirit, man, he might not come back. But if you just punch him in the stomach, he coming back. He gonna tell you. You better not be here when I come back. I'm gonna kill you. I done heard that shit a lot on 63rd, man. I'm telling you. Hey, the guys from Jarrow City, they came on 63rd. The BDs, what y'all doing up here? You know, I ain't say nothing to them. I can go on both sides, so I never participate in the conversation. But Dome looked around and seen everybody who said something. Hey, look, when he came back through, he walked past me. Now I'm standing back like the Rothschild end, but across the street. He say, hey, Swipe. He say, go ahead and walk off. We finna clear this thing up. You hear me? I walked off. I ain't got time to alert nobody that they finna shoot up the block or none of that. Hell no. They should have thought about that when they was woofing at them before they came back. Shit, they gave me a pass though. Say, Swipe, man. Hey, go ahead on, bro. We finna clear this thing up. You ain't got to tell me more than once. Hey, I look back to see if I had a little homie or something right there, but really, I ain't had no homie. I couldn't get a blunt from none of them niggas out there. A bag of weed or nothing. I would have had to rob these niggas who was out there. So shit. Hey, I walked off, man. Hey, I appreciate you, Don. Appreciate you, Twinkle Toe. On everything. I appreciate the passes. I got passes from O Block too, though. Shit, I got passed from them too. I was happy than a motherfucker. Shit. Especially when that bond caught me. Hey, where they at? I don't know where they at. You know where they at, nigga. I'm just playing. You know? Shit, I done got a lot of passes, man. Hey, but we need to stand on these. We need to stand up, bro. At least I ain't saying whoop the kid's ass, man. Just go about that approach because it's gonna be some deaths. But they look up to somebody, man. Everybody look up to somebody, bro. Everybody you got to influence. I don't give a fuck who you is. Everybody look up to somebody. Everybody admire somebody. Everybody adore somebody. Whatever you want to fucking say it. Somebody look up to somebody. And whoever the fuck they looking up to, y'all need to tell them, bro, it ain't the way. It ain't the route. These people are jumping off the porch and jump right in the casket, man. I never seen it. I never seen it more and more and more. They jumping straight off the porch. They do some shit and they ain't even here to even play defense. That's how fast they be gone off this earth. Just look at legal help. The mayor, the governor, all them said that the crime is down in Chicago. Go and look at legal help. Go and look at legal help on Instagram. It's called legal help firm. That motherfucker got somebody 2, 3, 4 motherfuckers on that bitch every couple hours, man. For them to say the crime is down, just go on there. They tell you all the robberies everybody got, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, sometimes I believe people when they say that this shit is like is made to be like this. You here you go. You got the president of the United States saying the crime is high in Chicago. They need help. I don't give a fuck what his agenda was. If we could save everybody for 24 hours, that's cool with me. If nobody died 24 hours in Chicago or anywhere, that's cool. Nobody died, nobody got raped, nobody got none of that. That's cool. Motherfucker got into a little bar fight, they still alive. That's cool, man. But when you got, like I said, man, when you got 8 to 12 people down on from Friday to Sunday, when you got it like that, before you know it, and I'm talking to the people who be saying that, you know, we don't need the military and all that. Okay, but just listen to me on this one. If 8 to 12 people are dying in Chicago, right, on the weekends, right, eventually you will be one of them motherfucking 8 to 12 people. Or you will be one of them 37 people shot eventually. Just think about what I'm saying. In due time, you gonna be a victim, or you gonna be a victim, a homicide victim, or you gonna get shot. That's just all to it, man. Condolences to Mr. Man from Milwaukee. Sad situation, man. 13-year-old took him out. Cold-blooded, man. Cold-blooded. All right, y'all. So before we get into let me get into the Lil Durk thing first. It's gonna be real quick. So Lil Durk now Lil Durk didn't do shit. OTF DD and the other 4 people, which is Vonnie, Brown Eyes, Flocka, um, and DD, they put in a motion to push their trial date back. Lil Durk is pissed. Lil Durk wanted to go to trial because he say he innocent. But unfortunately, the other guys, they don't feel like they innocent for them not to go to trial. Because if I was innocent and I ain't do nothing, hey, set that trial date right now. You hear me? Set it. It wasn't me. I wasn't there. Here go my phone records. You should be able to produce everything that's gonna get you out that shit. Other than that, sitting there and not saying that you innocent, not trying to get up your phone records and shit. If you innocent, it just shows me that you guilty, man. But they pushed Lil Durk court date back, Lil Durk and all of them court days back to next year, which is 1/20/2026. But I don't think it's gonna be that date either. I think it's gonna get pushed back some more and more and more and more and more and more. It's gonna get pushed back. Keep on getting pushed back, man. Probably to 2027. They said they got so much shit, so much gigabytes and shit like that, man. That's a lot of shit to be going over, man. That's a lot of shit to be going over, bro. And it's 6 of them. So you gotta hire your lawyer go over all this shit. And they just can't run it past you like, yeah, do. You understand? Like, hell nah, bro. This is a motherfucking murder case. You fighting for your life. You heard me? So yeah, Lil Durk and them go to court next year. I'll keep y'all updated. Whatever come out through the paperwork. Once Nene get it, I'll give it to y'all, man. All right, y'all. So we finna get into this creep, man. We finna get into this guy. Lil Susie Burt. He ain't Lil Uzi Vert. He Lil Susie Vert. He a little sweet little motherfucker too. I told Nene to find the zestiest picture of the little motherfucker. I don't think Nene did a good enough job. All right, y'all. So we finna check into this case, man, cause I know we went over it a couple of days ago, but this guy, man, I heard more shit over the days, and now that I kind of got like the story, and then one of the girl family members, you know, my page is big, bro. It always get out to the people. Man, they said that the guy been messing with her since she was 13 years old, man. 13. He got her by like 6 years. So that means when he was like 16, 17, she was 11. Anyways, this guy was supposed to be get grabbed. Once the mama told them that they had a relationship, they should have got grabbed, bro. Like for real. My daughter ran away. Who did she run away with? She jumped in the car, in the same car that she got found in. The last time they seen her was the fucking car that she got found in, bro, a year ago. When she came up missing, that was the last car she got in. This shit crazy, man. But we're gonna watch and then we're gonna talk about it. That shit crazy though. Shit crazy, man. But, hey, watch y'all daughters and shit. Y'all daughters want boyfriends and shit. Tell them, man. Hey, look, shorty them emotional and they will kill you. I think she got pregnant, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think she got pregnant, and I think that's why she died. She got pregnant or something, or she knew one of his gay secrets. She knew one of the secrets that was coming out the closet. For him to get a record deal, he got a finger, a thumb stuck up his ass or something. She had to know.
New details just released about the identity of the person found wrapped in plastic discovered in the trunk of a singer's car. We're breaking down the latest and where the investigation stands now, as the singer's rep maintains that he's fully cooperating with the investigation. Thanks for joining us on Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Investigators say the remains were of a 15-year-old girl who was reported missing last year. But even with this new lead at this time, police are keeping tight-lipped if they have a suspect or a person of interest. Earlier this month, employees at a tow yard in Hollywood noticed a strong odor coming from one of the cars. The smell was so strong and foul, they had no choice but to call police. When officers arrived, that's when the startling discovery was made. A body was wrapped in plastic and dumped in the vehicle's trunk. When investigators dug into who that car belonged to, they learned it was registered to the singer David, whose real name is David Anthony Burke. Officials say that the car was towed from the Hollywood Hills after someone reported it missing. Investigators believe that the body was put in the trunk about 5 days before it was towed to the impound lot. Now, initially, we didn't know much, including who was the victim. Did the victim have ties to the singer? Was the singer a person of interest or a suspect? We're still waiting to learn more, but now investigators reportedly identified who the victim is. We're learning this week that the Los Angeles County Department of Medical Examiner ID'd the victim as a 15-year-old girl named Celeste Rivas. According to LAPD, the victim was 5'2", had wavy hair, and a tattoo on her right index finger that says shh. She was found wearing a tube-top black leggings, an earring, and a yellow metal chain bracelet. According to a report by TMZ, though, the singer David also had that exact same tattoo on his right index finger. But that doesn't necessarily equal murder suspect. It might be an odd coincidence, especially with other celebs like Lindsay Lohan, Rihanna, and Lily Allen sporting the same tat. Here's what else we know about 15-year-old Celeste. Her mom told local reporters she had been missing for more than a year. Her mom said when she saw the news of the body found in David's Tesla, it was suspicious to her because her daughter's boyfriend's name was also David. Little is known at this time about the events leading up to Celeste going missing. According to a missing poster, she was last seen on April 5th of 2024 in Lake Elsinore, California. That was when she was 13 years old. She was last seen wearing gray pants, a black sweater, hat, and Hello Kitty sandals. Attorneys for the singer say that he continues to cooperate with the investigation. While authorities haven't publicly said that he is a suspect, that hasn't stopped some people from jumping to their own conclusions. Some eagle-eyed fans pointed to David's previous songs as some kind of clues or messages, like Romantic Homicide, for example. His lyrics include, "In the back of my mind, I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you." Now, that song was released in 2022, 2 years before Celeste went missing and 3 years before her body was discovered. But again, it didn't stop some people from speculating. Then, in another report from TMZ released Wednesday, the singer professed his love to someone named Celeste in an unreleased song. According to the report, those unreleased tracks included the lyrics, "Oh Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed." The other verse included the lyrics, "Oh Celeste, afraid you'll only love me when undressed, but you look so damn gorgeous in that dress. Missing you so much makes me depressed, but I digress because." Now, according to the report, that song was leaked in December of 2023, just months before Celeste was officially reported missing. And it's important to note no official confirmation Celeste in the leaked song is the same Celeste found in the car. Companies like Crocs and Hollister pulled their marketing campaigns after Celeste's body was discovered too. In a joint statement, the brands wrote, "We are aware of this developing story. With respect to the current situation, we have removed campaign content featuring David while the investigation continues." According to a previous report by TMZ, it was police who told David that there was a body inside his Tesla because he had no idea what was going
Smash that like button. Hold on, man. All right, the mama said her boy. All right, them. The mama said the boyfriend. The mama said the boyfriend was his name was David. The brother said that the sister was the scene in that car. Last time he seen the sister was in that car. She got a brother too. Then he got a song talking about her, this girl name. She ain't say David. He ain't say, I mean, he said her real name, Celeste. So now we know that she know him and he know her. He got a motherfucking song, man. All the rappers and entertainers who rapping, they gon' talk about it, man. They got hey, look, you can't be singing or rapping about shit you ain't been through in the real world life. You hear me? Like motherfuckers ain't gonna respect you now. So people gotta rap about that shit. Just like Melly with that murder on my mind shit. You know? It's just all weird, man. They had matching tattoos of on their finger too. Yeah, man. Like, we don't believe in conspiracies and coincidence. That shit, man, dude was fucking with her, man. On everything. I hope his weird ass go to jail. Little Susie Vert. Nigga thought he couldn't be Uzi, so he Susie. He got her pregnant or something, man. Got scared and killed her, man. He did something, man. It was something. It was something. Whether it was on accident or not, he concealed her body, man. He did some shit.
Going on. But it's still unclear how the car registered to him ended up in a tow lot if it wasn't even reported missing. Again, the singer's rep says that he has been cooperating, but we learned today he's pausing his current world tour. According to TMZ, he was supposed to hit the stage in Seattle for a concert, but sources tell the outlet that concert was canceled and the rest of his tour is on pause. Following the latest in the investigation, ABC7 Eyewitness News reports a house close to where the Tesla was abandoned was searched. Dozens of investigators were reportedly seen taking a computer and other items from a home in Hollywood. Some homeowners told a news outlet they remembered seeing that Tesla for a while, either parked at the house where police conducted their search or at other spots on the same street. But as of this recording, he isn't named as a suspect, and no criminal charges have been filed against him. So the mystery and investigation continues. I'm joined now by retired FBI agent Colin Schmidt. Colin, thank you so much for joining me. What's your reaction to this latest development as the medical examiner says that the body found in the trunk was a 15-year-old girl?
Well, it looks like it's a terrible, terrible tragedy for that 15-year-old girl's family. Is obviously the victim, and the fact that she was found in a trunk, it indicates that there's some level of foul play at with this, and it's only going to get more interesting and probably more tragic as the story comes out.
And I think probably, the biggest part of this story is that the car that the victim was found in was registered to a very popular singer. And we know that the singer is cooperating with the investigation, and officials haven't named him as a suspect or a person of interest. But in your opinion, with the information that we know now, do you think that he has anything to do with it?
Well, the problem is for whoever did this, a Tesla is nothing more than a rolling supercomputer. So it's going to have all kinds of information in there when they get and when the engineers get in and get all the data. So I'm confident they're going to know exactly what happened in a very short period of time. And then the fact that there's such a close connection between the decedent and this rapper, it's only going to get more interesting, like I said, as far as what really happened.
And it's interesting, too, kind of the circumstances as we're learning more, because the victim's mom even told police that she got suspicious it was her daughter because her daughter also had a boyfriend named David. Do you think that that's just a terrible coincidence? And also, we're learning that they both had this tattoo on their index finger with the letters "sh" written on it, kind of similar to a lot of other celebrities, especially kind of in the millennial era, who also had that same tattoo. But do you think this is all just a terrible coincidence?
Well, unfortunately, in violent crime, there's no such thing as a coincidence. It's a coincidence is actual circumstantial evidence. So all these data points are starting to point towards this rapper. We don't know what his role was, and if indeed he did have anything to do with it, but it does appear that there's some sort of culpability that this rapper is going to have with this girl's death.
And where does the investigation or investigators really go from here? You know, they know the identity of the victim. The cause of death right now is listed as deferred, but what happens next?
Well, the most important piece of evidence is the body. The body tells the entire story. So, as I understand it from social media, that the medical examiner has not finished their investigation, and then the next step of that would be obviously the toxicology reports, which take a couple of days to a couple of weeks to get back, and then that's going to point the investigators in the direction of where to take their next steps, as well as the search of the interior of the compartment that she was found in and the passenger compartment, because if there was any blood.
Hey, smash that like button, y'all. So the Tesla got all type of recording and shit. I remember the Tesla, the one who caught recorded the Julio Fulio killing. The Tesla, that was the Tesla recording the killers. All right, so basically what the police just saying is, by them having the connection and the connection that they having, he got some involvement in this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if he went on tour and somebody else killed the girl. Something happened. Something happened, man. They try to get rid of him, bro. They try to silence her or something. But I could see, just imagine you 20 years old, 21 years old, you on tour overseas, and you got a fucking 15-year-old burning down your phone and shit and call you, text you every 30 seconds. I'm going to tell everybody if you don't, you hear me? Like, she probably was threatening his ass, trying to blackmail him. And hey, something happened, man. Something happened. That's all I'm going to say. Something happened, bro. He got some involvement with that shit.
Or any signs of foul play or violence, then that obviously points into a direction that they need to go.
And what's going to be more important to the investigation, finding out what happened inside that car, if anything happened inside that car, or the forensic evidence in the car, or is it going to be finding where the scene of the crime actually took place and kind of working backwards really from there?
Well, working backwards is from the body, and the body will start is basically points all the directional arrows, so to speak, on where to go, and then from there, obviously, they go and do a forensic analysis of that car, and then, like I said, the most important piece of that car is that onboard computer, which has so much information that even Tesla owners don't know what the extent of the information that car has on it, and I'm fairly confident that the owner of the car wasn't sophisticated enough to know how to wipe or to get rid of that information that's on that car.
Does it change anything? You know, we know the Tesla car is like kind of like a smart car. And even though I'm not as technologically savvy as you are, Colin, I'm interested in knowing, does it change anything in terms of the investigation because the car was towed over into that impound lot? Does that change anything in terms of the data that might be on that car or anything like that?
No, I mean, when the car is on, it's gathering thousands and thousands of data points. Now it was off, basically. We can presume that it was on up until the time it was towed, so they know where it was when it was towed to that. So the tow part isn't really mean anything other than chain of custody. So from the time that it was sitting there or towed back 24, 48, or even 2 weeks, they're going to be able to know exactly where that car was, whether it was an accident. There's even cameras, interior and exterior, that are taking footage. So they're going to end up likely knowing who was in the car prior to it being disposed of.
And say, you know, because we know that this is also, again, a very big story because it kind of surrounds the singer David because the car was registered to him. But say investigators learn, you know, he has been cooperating with the investigation. Again, he hasn't been named as a suspect or anything like that. But say investigators learn that he was out on tour, or he was at an event or something. He has an alibi for the time frame that they believe the murder took place. What happens next in terms of how they find possibly who might else be involved in this?
Well, they're also going to find her phone. Possibly, they didn't say whether the phone was on her or not. And then the phone, obviously, is, especially for a 15-year-old, her whole life is in that phone. So they're going to be able to establish her circle of friends and start interviewing all of those people, as well as interviewing all the people around this rapper to see this music artist, to see if they know anything and they know what exactly happened. I mean, the bottom line is you don't crawl into a car and close the hood. You know, somebody had to have put her in that car, whether she was alive or dead when it happened. that will be something that the investigators will definitely find out. And I believe it happened in LAPD territory, and they're considered the best homicide investigators in the world. So I have absolute certainty that they're going to determine who did this or what happened.
And even that whole other aspect, because again, we're just learning this information pretty much today, is that she was reported missing about a year ago. How important is that time frame of when she was missing and how long of a period that was? How will that kind of play into her death investigation?
Well, I think that's important that the family lost track of her a year ago, but it still comes right back to that car and what was going on in the car prior to the tow truck picking it up, and then being able to establish the timeline. So in any investigation or violent crime investigation, the timeline is the most important. So they're going to have a timeline starting from when the car was found or when it was reported, and they'll go back 24, 48, or even 2 weeks, and they'll be able to identify every place that car was and likely where she was. And that'll be, with that, they'll be able to fill in the blanks and then identify who was involved in her death. Now, she may have not been killed. She may have died of a drug overdose and somebody put her in the car. Either way, somebody's responsible for her being in that vehicle.
Yeah, and I'm sure investigators and even her family are trying to find out what happened to her, if they can gather any type of details to figure out what all had happened. Colin, I want to thank you so much for your time and your insight into this case. I did have one final question for you. In terms of investigating a case like this, where you have very little to go off of, how different is it to investigate a case like this now in 2025, where you have surveillance cameras, you have smart cars that gather all this technology and information, as opposed to maybe like 20 years ago, where we didn't have all this technology readily available like we do now?
Well, I think it kind of, on its face, it appears cognitively that it should be easier, but in fact, it's actually harder because the investigators are just overloaded with data and information. And at some point, AI will probably be taking a role in these kind of investigations to sift through the mountains of data that these investigators receive from their court orders to Tesla or to the iPhone or wherever, to kind of be able to filter out all the noise and be able to get to the point. 20 years ago, it was a matter of just going and interviewing people and getting their story. Now it's a whole different story with all these data points that investigators have to sift through.
And so with that being said, do you see that there might be a possibly end in sight in terms of the investigation anytime soon, or do you think that this might be a very long investigation?
Well, based upon it was in a Tesla, I would speculate that it's not going to be long. If it was in like a Mustang from the 60s that has no onboard computing ability, it would be kind of a different story. But like I said, that Tesla has so much data in it, and there's so many tools out there that will aid the investigators on getting through that data. I expect that they likely will quickly know exactly what happened to that girl.
Sure. And I hope that they find out soon what happened to her, because it's just devastating overall, just how horrible this case truly is. Again, Colin Schmidt, thank you so much for your time and insight into this case. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Investigators are still working to find Celeste's cause of death, but LAPD says they are investigating the case as a homicide. Again,
not every 24-hour smile is created equal. And that's the part that I'm leaving out. Speech problems.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Show us like a little tutorial of how
Yes,
that works.
I got you.
And you're using like a little mic or what?
I got the studio with me. I got the studio
You don't
with me.
use it on the wire.
Yes.
Yeah, his ass cooked. He definitely cooked. Hold on, y'all. I gotta open it back up. It just shut down on me. Your browser screen has been blocked. Blocked your screen. Okay. What up, Mark? I mean, Matt. Shadigi, what's up? OMG, what's up? Wilterd 4, what's up?
Every song you made was made on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yeah, portable
Like,
studio.
Literally what? Band Lab is the
Band
app?
Lab.
Would you be able to show us like a little tutorial of how
Yes,
that works?
I got you.
And you're using like a little mic or what?
I got the studio with me. I got the studio
don't
with me.
use it on the wire.
Yes, I do. Let's see if we can make a little jingle.
Vocal warm-ups, check.
I'm about to make the most corny song ever, but bear with me. Much music. Much music. That sounds like a State Farm commercial. Wait, hold on. I gotta stack it though. Much music. I'll tell you what I got so far.
Okay.
All morning, he has the very late
Of an impounded car parked in a Hollywood tow yard.
Mario Ramirez has been following this story all morning. He has the very latest there. Mario.
Hey, good morning. And it was workers here at Hollywood Tow on Mansfield Avenue who noticed a strong odor coming from that vehicle where human remains were found, a decomposing body.
So this will be it, fam. Within the last 24 hours, shocking new details have surfaced about a decomposed body found in a Tesla that we told you about a couple days ago. Of course, we also mentioned that that car was registered to a well-known singer. At first, it seemed like a confusing tragedy. Now the victim has been identified, and the truth is even darker than anyone had expected. And when this story first broke, even authorities couldn't give a straight answer. They told the public it was a child, then backtracked, saying it was an adult, only to confirm days later that the body belonged to a teenager. Reports now revealed that the victim was just 15 years old, a young girl who was considered missing for over a year since she was 14. But what makes this even more disturbing are the allegations surrounding the singer tied to this case. Sources claim he had known this girl since she was only 11 years old, which means he was allegedly messing with a minor. Now, leaked text messages and online chatter point to a secret connection between the two that's raising serious questions. Even having the missing teenage mom come out and say that her boyfriend's name was David. He had matching tattoos, which we'll later check out, but she didn't know the magnitude of David's career. And the fallout already has begun. Sponsors been left. But within the last day, the singer has reportedly canceled his upcoming shows, fueling speculation about what he knew and what he might be hiding. As the family mourned the loss of their daughter, the community left demanding answers, not just about how she ended up in that Tesla, but about the man who may have been far too close to her. Now, since we already talked about his rise to fame from Fortnite, today we talk about what since then. Music. Even me going back to listening to some of his music after finding out the month last year this young girl was missing, having a track released 1 month before and 1 month after, but some could say make a correlation. Today we break it down together, pay our respects to this teenager, and see where we stand today. It was allegedly yet to come for the singer. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Wednesday, September 17, 2025, authorities have identified the body of a 15-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez inside a Tesla registered to singer David. After the details were revealed online, users have dug up the Discord chats with Celeste, seemingly hinting at their relationship. Now, to give a brief rundown, earlier this month, authorities discovered a decomposed body inside a Tesla registered to the singer/songwriter David, real name David Anthony Burke. The vehicle abandoned in Hollywood Hills was towed to an impound lot on September 8, 2025, after a foul odor was reported. On September 17th, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner confirmed the remains belonged to 15-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who had been missing since April of 2024. And forgive me for the earlier statement, she'd been missing since the age of 13. In the aftermath of the identification, Celeste's mother shared troubling details. She claimed that her daughter had spoken about having a boyfriend named David, but she didn't know exactly who he was. She pointed out that Celeste had a small sh tattoo, a design identical to the one David himself has, which some say David and Celeste's way of having a mutual understanding
that they must keep their relationship and love connection on the hush. These revelations first sparked speculation that the artist and the teenage girl were romantically linked before her disappearance in 2024, and the Discord chats have now only added to suspicion. Now, when it came to the screenshots that's now circulating online, appear to show direct interactions between David and Celeste in Discord servers. In October 2022, Celeste would have been just 11 years old, and David is seen typing, "Celeste in here?" question emojis. Moments later, a usher under the name Celeste responded, "Hi, David Bart." Many point to this as the earliest digital trace of their connection. Then 2 years later, fans discussed him dating Celeste in 2024 after another viral screenshot.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's why I say, man, her parents need to go to jail. They could have saved her. She with David, a rapper. She could have probably said something then. She ain't tell him no. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the guy y'all said on the news, my daughter had a boyfriend named David. Like she could have told them that David and David could have got there a long way. You know, especially the brother. The brother knew who the fuck dude was. The brother, she got a brother. He know who David was the whole time, bro. Like motherfuckers need to start going to jail for this shit, man. Like for real. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. She 11 years old. No. I ain't talking. It ain't her fault. It ain't her fault. She a kid. I'm talking about her mama now, her brother now. Everybody who let that shit go alone. I know a lot of households who be letting shit go on, and then when they break up or get into it, now motherfucker want I'll call the police. His grown ass like, come on, man. He been in your crib playing cards, spades, and then you know what I'm talking about. Like he been in your crib for 2-3 months, man. I thought your daughter was grown. Shit, the way he ran you through y'all crib, this shit be happening in the trenches, like for real. Motherfucker, everybody cool with it until something happen or you get caught cheating. Nah, motherfucker want to bring up the age and everything. Y'all still gonna hang with this nigga? Like, hey, I ain't never hang with him, but you was just hanging with him before y'all broke bad though. What I think, man, what I really think, bro, from the bottom of my soul, man, is that this guy, he blew up fast. He ain't know he was gonna take off like that. He put his shit on TikTok. TikTok blew him over to another thing. Cause for him to be overseas, even though he signed in the scope and the what's the name, he going overseas. You got a lot of niggas that's from over here that's been rapping all their life, ain't never even performed in a big arena, let alone overseas. So he, like I said, man, the girl probably was calling him. She a kid. Then she probably told him she pregnant or something. You know how shit they and these little shorties now. Oh, this get out, I'm gonna lose my whole career. And then he killed her. That's why I think that happened though, man. I think he killed her, bro, on some nervous shit. Even if he ain't kill her, come on, man. What's the coincidence? David's her boyfriend. David drive a Tesla. They find a Tesla in the parking lot that's belonged to a David. That's David on tour. And then the police, they so fucking dumb. Like, hey, look, it's a death investigation, a homicide with your car. I ain't never seen the police say, oh, yeah, he'll be on tour for 3 more weeks. And then, like, what the fuck? Y'all already missed the first 48. Everybody know about the first 48. That's why it's called the first 48. The first 48 is critical, you know? So y'all giving this man 3 more motherfucking weeks? Y'all finna let this shit go for 3 more weeks to a month for him to do a show. But I think when he might not come back. Now he back now. He back. He canceled this show in Seattle. I think he back now. I think he back now. Or he just canceled this show in Seattle. But they shouldn't even let him. Soon when they found the body in his car, bro, you need to come back ASAP, bro. It's a body in your car. Like, ain't that weird though? Like a body. That's like a body in my house. A body in my side, my motherfucking house. And The police, they don't call me or tell me nothing. Motherfucking neighbor, I pull back up, the neighbor say, oh man, you ain't hear about it? Man, they found the body in your house. I expect them to call me and tell me to come in. This motherfucker's in your house, you know? But man, let's check it out. Let's see what's going on. To y'all, I'm gonna be talking about this every day, man. I'm on his ass. He going to jail. I'm on his ass. I don't give a fuck about no cease and desist or none of that. You bitch ass nigga, you going to jail, Lil Susie Vert.
Chat from March 2024 shows members of his Discord community openly discussing his love life. One user wrote, quote, he has a girlfriend, end quote, while another added, quote, pretty sure he's dating right now, end quote. When pressed further, one clarified, yeah, skeleton emojis. Her name is Celeste. These casual remarks are now being cited as evidence that those close to him online already knew of their relationship. But then I do some research, fam, and I noticed the same month that the mom had claimed that her daughter went missing, David dropped another song, which I can't laugh, fam. Seems like he's talking about the story we got here today. It was a song dropped March 8th, 2024, titled My House Is Not a Home, with over 10 million views. And it seemed like at the very beginning, he's giving a confession to his parents.
Hey, he had to get rid of her. He had to get rid of her. That nigga ain't, hey, he ain't just little FBG Young or Ruger them get a little million or 900,000. That nigga got 10 million on one video. He just popped out in 10 million. You hear me? This 2024. We don't know when he dropped it. So it could just not be going on a year. That's good. That's some money. If he can keep doing that in rotation, 10 million views. Yeah, he had to get rid of her. He was getting too big, man. Hey, that rape case would have stung them. You hear me? And then we don't know what she was on. She probably was threatening them, telling them, I'm gonna go and tell everybody your business. She a kid, man. She a kid. Of course she gonna threaten them. Of course we know she threatened them. You know what I'm talking about with going to jail and all that. Even though she might have loved them, though I thought she loved them. She a kid. He telling her he love her, digging her down, and you know, and then he on tour with females and shit. I ain't cheating on you, baby. But she see you all on live with your ear and something with your ear and the girl ear. Man, we on his ass. He gonna be a suspect when I'm done. I'm gonna get the call in the police station next. Y'all ain't doing y'all motherfucking job, nigga. How the fuck y'all let this man keep on rapping? But I bet you if little Tiny Tim in the hood, if they said that little Tiny, if something was in his car, they would have motherfucking went to go and get him from school. They let this motherfucker stay on tour, man. That's them record labels, though. That dark world shit. You dress like a faggot. You got your nails done. You wearing bonnets. You know, you got the gay community behind you. Hey, look, if you ain't did shit, man, you don't need no powerful lawyer to come and talk for you. I ain't did shit. I don't know nothing about it. I could talk for myself. The fuck I'm finna pay you $200,000-$300,000 for you can go down there and talk when I ain't did shit. You know, shit crazy, man. Condolences to that little girl. I'm on his ass, Celeste. I'm on his ass, Celeste. You ain't got to worry about it, baby girl. We gonna find out what happened to you. I'm on his ass.
And due to YouTube guidelines, we can't play the entirety. But I want you guys to hear what he's saying in these lyrics. In his first verse, he wrote, hello, I'm at your door again. I just needed a friend. But now I share a bed with you. Am I dumb to succumb to the noise? I'm not a little boy no more. I made stupid choices too. To my mother that I'm sorry. To my father, just the same. To my sister that her brother might as well gone insane.
That her brother might as well have gone insane.
And the chorus wrote, but you never really cared about the way that everything turned out. You didn't want to fall in love. You're looking out for yourself now. It's starting to piss me off. I thought I had you figured out. Never thought you would call my bluff. Guess who belong to someone else now? But then 2 months later, allegedly 2 months since the disappearance of Celeste, David dropped a song titled Feel It, May 16, 2024. On YouTube alone, it have over 36 million views and over 568,000 likes. In the very beginning of the video, he looked.
Hey, y'all, that nigga got something to do with it, man. Hey, and the 24 alone, just off YouTube, you hear me? That nigga had too many viewers. Hey, they relationship, hey, he grew too big for their relationship, man. I'm telling you, man, he had to get rid of her, bro. On everything. That man got 10 million views. And then the next month, 20 million views, 30, damn near 30. Like, man, he got too many views, bro. Yeah, she couldn't travel with him, and she ain't understand that. She thinking, you said he was gonna take me everywhere. You know, he probably laying in bed with her. You gonna go around the world with me. He ain't thinking that she can't go. She 15. I can't tell them that this is my little sister and none of that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, she really missing. She really ran away from me. You know, he can't take her overseas. He can't travel with her. He can't do nothing at this point. You know, and now she know his secrets about y'all slept together and how many times you slept with her. What they do when you get big, they bomb rush your ass. This come back, right? Come back to hunt you. The record label knew about it. They knew about it. All type of shit. Yeah, it's crazy, man. We on his ass though, Celeste.
Looks in the mirror of a car as he cuts his hair off, giving his fans a clear direction that he now have a fresh start, which is kind of crazy to say, looking back at the timeline in 2025.
Locked up at Illinois Juvie, Cook Count, the Audi home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement.
What do you have in store? One life away we can't explore, but I don't want to get in the way no.
Now, if that wasn't strange, in August of 2024, months after Celeste went missing, a message surfaced where a user told David to drop the one with missing girl Celeste Rivas Hernandez during a conversation about his music. The chilling reference directly linked Celeste's disappearance to his work, leaving him spooked in the process. A screenshot of Celeste's Discord profile shows her as an active member since January of 2021. Carrying the role of the #1 fan within the community. The account remained active until early 2024, aligned with the timeline of her disappearance. Now here's the thing, fam. She was badly decomposed, and the official cause of death is still under review, with the coroner listing it as deferred, pending further tests. No charges has been filed against David as of yet, though his legal team has stated he's fully cooperating with authorities. Still, the combination of family claims, tattoo connections, and now the resurfaced Discord chats have fulfilled public outcry and speculation about what really happened.
Update right now on a disturbing story out of California, where Los Angeles police have identified badly decomposed human remains found inside of an impounded Tesla last week. Investigators say the car is registered to singer and songwriter David, who rose to fame with hits on TikTok. He was on tour when that body was found. A spokesperson says that he is fully cooperating with authorities. NBC News correspondent Liz Kreutz joins us now from Los Angeles with more details. Liz, where do things stand right now? Side of an impounded Tesla last week. Investigators say the car is registered to singer and songwriter David, who rose to fame with hits on TikTok. He was on tour when that body was found. A spokesperson says that he is fully cooperating with authorities. NBC News correspondent Liz Kreutz joins us now from Los Angeles with more details. Liz, where?
He even went to go and get a motherfucker who looked like the girl to get in the video, man. That nigga guilty, man. Lock his ass up. What county he in? Somebody find out what county that nigga in. I finna call down that man. Y'all need to lock his ass up, or we finna protest on everything. Lock his ass up. Weird ass nigga. You done blew up, so you done killed her, bro. Like, that's crazy, man.
Where do things stand right now?
Yeah, Morgan, so a really sad update here. It's been over a week that investigators have now been trying to identify the body that was found inside this impounded Tesla here in Los Angeles. And authorities have now identified that person, and they say that it's a teenager who was inside that car. And they've identified this person as 15-year-old Celeste Rivas of Riverside County. And authorities have actually confirmed that this is a young woman whose family reported her missing last year. So she's been missing for over a year. She was 14 when she went missing. The medical examiner's office says that this young woman was wearing a tube top, black leggings, a yellow metal chain bracelet, and stud earrings. She was described as having wavy black hair and weighing around 71 pounds. A cause of death right now is still pending, but this was an incident that began last Monday on September 8th is when police were called to a tow company here in Los Angeles because of a foul odor that was coming from a Tesla. The car was impounded after a person had reported that it was an abandoned car. They say that, according to law enforcement sources, that her body was not intact. And that it appeared that she may have been dead inside that car for an extended period of time. We are out to law enforcement trying to get more details on this, on what they know as this investigation continues. And Morgan, a spokesperson for the artist David, said that he is fully cooperating, as you said, with authorities. He does have a scheduled performance on his tour here in Los Angeles this coming Saturday. Morgan.
All right, Liz Croyd's on the ground with that breaking news for us. Liz,
Now, with all the new information across TikTok, Twitter, and Reddit, users are calling the evidence disturbing and damaging, arguing that it points towards a relationship that began years earlier when Celeste was legally a child. One user who shared the Discord chats had tagged LAPD and wrote, "David is innocent." One person writing in the comment, quoting, "She was 15, definitely like 18 plus. Just makes me feel David was hiding stuff for a while. Pretty obvious now." Another person writing, "Please send these to the FBI emergency tip line. If these are your screenshots, you have access to the server. They locked it down. A LAPD Twitter tag is not enough." Now, meanwhile, David has canceled his upcoming Seattle show amid the investigation. More details await.
Right. When she was on the stream with him as the #1 fan, she was 12 years old, man. Dave and Bogus, lock his ass up, man. What? Man, matter of fact, y'all think I'm bullshitting, bro. Y'all think I'm bullshitting, man. I ain't bullshitting at all, brother. Sadly, they don't have enough evidence to arrest. They got all the evidence. They got all the evidence, man. All the fuck they gotta do is get in her phone. That's all they gotta do. Hey, look, we could delete anything. They could pull up anything. Whatever you think that you deleted, I don't give a fuck how long you think that it's gone. They could get it. They could get it, man. Hey, look, I'm telling you, bro. They got it at certain. I don't know if they got it at every police station, but I know they got it at certain small towns that they don't even need no search warrant, bro. If they catch you with drugs or you serve the police or you committed a crime, where they need to get in your phone, they're gonna take this cable and stick it in your phone. Your shit could be locked, bro, and your shit it's gonna unopen. I'm telling you, bro. In a police building, bro, where the detectives at, they don't need your passcode. They gonna stick this thing in your phone like a charger, and your shit gonna open up. That's what they did to me right in front of me in Decatur. I refused to open up my phone. They stuck a thing in there, open up, crack my shit. The same test on this Instagram right now. Yeah, Lawrence, your phone gonna unlock instantly. The motherfuckers be talking about some. You need you need a warrant and all that, man. They don't need no warrant, bro. All you gotta do is commit a crime, bro. Or they think that you a suspect. They can get in that shit. They don't need no warrant or none of that. They ain't gotta go to no judge for that shit. They going straight in your shit. Now you could get a lawsuit for it or something like that. It might be somewhere, you know, they weren't supposed to go on that legal search and shit like that. But who gives a fuck about that when you finna do 20 years of your life? 20 years of your life gone, and then you finally come, oh yeah, the illegal search and seizure. You 70 years old now. Black Tesla with the white seats, black rims. Yeah, all they need is his phone. Hey, look, his phone, her phone, and that Tesla gonna tell it all. Whoever got in that car, they gone. They through. Cause soon you jump in a Tesla, man, it's recording, bruh. That's why the police officer said that it's recorded from the dashboard. So it's recorded. Whoever got in there driving, it's recording them. It's gonna show when they got in there. That's gonna lead to other cameras in that area at that time. And yeah, hey, look, they wouldn't need no warrant though. What, they got probable cause all day. The man is 20 years old, she 15, bro. Ain't in no state they say no 5 years, bro. I know like certain states is like 2 years, 3 years, some shit like that. Your birthday, you know, you can't be longer than 3 years or some shit like that. But it ain't no 5 years, man. Should no senior be looking at no freshman, man, or congregate with the freshmen, bro. Like for real. Should no seniors be partying with the freshmen? She just got out of 8th grade. That's how you gotta look at it. You know, they just got out of elementary. God damn. Let them swim in the water for a minute, god damn it. Man, I remember when the gang members used to be up at our school, man. On everything, bro. Like niggas, you my brother, you my big brother age at that. Not my middle brother. You my big brother age. My big brother and them in their 50s now. Niggas was at our school when I was in 5th grade, 6th grade. Hey, where you going, Monica? They say they finna take me to buy some shoes. Man, now we don't see Monica for 2 weeks. She come back to school pregnant, throwing up, goddamn it, and all type of shit. Don't know who her baby daddy is now. You know, like shit, that was fucked up. And that was back then. And the crackheads, if they couldn't get crack, they was selling their daughters. Hey, I ain't got no money. Hey, you like my baby? They'll bring their daughter with some tight. You like my baby? Holy, she 18. And you know damn well your daughter 12, man. Like that's how that crack had them. That crack had them selling their kids, man. And then it'll be all good until like a real auntie come around. You got a real auntie or anybody got like, man, my kids go to school. What the fuck dude doing with her in the car with her? You know, and they say something about it. Other than that, nobody said nothing about it in the community, bro. Like nobody said nothing about it. If somebody like me would have said something like, bro, why y'all always taking our girls? Man, get your ass on somewhere, man. Ooh, mind your business. You know, but really, they saying mind your business because it was a good question to ask some grown motherfuckers. Why you with kids that our age? Why you taking our girls, bro? On everything. Why y'all showing up at our party time about having motherfucker going to party getting 8th graders and shit like that? That shit was weird, man. But that's what they was doing back then. You know, you heard Yella said everybody was doing it. That's why I could do it, you know. Yeah, you got people like that, man. Some people that's because everybody did because dude jumped off the mountain, I'm gonna jump off, you know. Shit. He said that little thing was hot and ready. Shit. Little folks then was hitting it. I hit it too. Like he was proud of that shit. You know, some people just proud of that shit, man. They still doing it now. Shit, the kid's mama don't care. Cause whoever that little girl in California, I seen a little girl in California. She looked like a baby, bro. She shouldn't have been on Adam 22, boy. That's exploiting on everything. Adam them shouldn't even hide the little girl up there, bro. He asking a little girl, bro, about prostitute, about her being out there on Figueroa, whatever the fuck it's called, a strip. And he got her on there interviewing her. Like, bro, why is you interviewing her, asking her if she's snitching on somebody? He asking the kid that. They said you a witness in a federal case. I'm like, bro, one of her uncles, a real gang member. That's how I know all them niggas on No Jumper. They some straight bitches, bro. Like certain shit you just don't do, bro. You don't cross the line, bro. Like you don't cross the line like that, bro. Like, hey, bro, she a victim, bro. You want to interview anybody. Like you just want to interview anybody, bro. Like for real, that shit disrespectful, bro. Even if her mama was with her, a real game member was supposed to be like, nah, bro, this ain't content, bro. Like this ain't content, bro. It's a Rico behind this shit. You hear me? Like this a kid, bro. Like motherfuckers prostituting a kid, trafficking kids, bro. But Adam don't get no fuck, bro. It's all money to him. It's all money to him. He don't get no fuck about none of that shit. And I know Adam don't get no fuck, but one of the black dudes on there, one of the black dudes who always talking about some unrolling and all cuz and all that shit, nigga, they was supposed to be like, hey, cuz, hey, look, bro, we ain't finna exploit our little sister, bro. She already been out there exploited on the road by the pimps already. We ain't finna put on this shit. You hear me? Like somebody supposed to tell Adam that. That's just out of respect, bro. She a kid. Her mama slow. Her mama got her up there. You know when she was out there, but your ass should be in jail too. Her mama. Like for real, bro. They lucky. They lucky, bro. I ain't no judge, bro. I be hanging motherfuckers. I be on YouTube too. On everything. It's my name of my channel would be this is an example on everything. 100 years. Motherfucker be like, man, you just gave the other dude 100 years. 100 years. Coming there with your pants down. Oh, you don't want to be free. You coming here with your pants down high, not paying attention. Hey, give them 365 days county time. They'll be like, man, we ain't doing shit going in front of him on everything. You know, sometimes you got to give out tough love, man. The justice system is so sweet. They letting out the motherfuckers who really killing people. They letting them right out the back door. And niggas like me who smoking on the L platform trying to go to work instead of robbing people, I get 9 months in there for a cigarette. Got nigga like Q50 got 20 hats. They let this motherfucker right out the back door. He got caught with a rocket launcher, a fucking a silencer, a bulletproof vest, cocaine, meth, Molly, and some more shit. And he only did motherfucking a couple of minutes in the jail. Goddamn, he got right out that motherfucker on some real shit. They letting out all the evil motherfuckers. Continue on, continue on. Then when they get killed, that's when they want to come with, oh, he killed 15 people. He killed him. All the family should sue, bro. On everything. They should start suing CPD and all that shit. I'm going to keep it real. That's the only way it's going to get better. If you sue them, that's the only way it's going to get better. Like Cook County Jail. Ask anybody. Cook County Jail safer than ever. It's way more safer than when I first went in there in 2005. When I first went to jail, Cook County, 2004, 2005. It was dangerous than a motherfucker. It ain't as near as dangerous. You don't hear about nobody getting their ass kicked every time no more. Motherfuckers want commissary. They got pizzas and shit. They got all type of shit now. You can order chicken wings and pizzas and pops, and you can order all type of shit in our county. It's safer now. Ain't nobody trying to lose their visits and shit on everything, bro. It's way safer than when I first went in there. It's way safer now today, Cook County, inside that motherfucker. You might get a little fight or something, but really don't nobody want to fight because you don't want to get locked down. You don't want to be in your cell. You know, you want to be out all day. Who the fuck want to be in a cell? Because when one person fight, they locking down the whole fucking deck. Don't get into a fight in the hallway. They're going to lock down the whole division. You know? And yeah, it was 3 man to a cell when I was in a cell with Greg Husson. That's how I knew Greg Husson, bro. When I seen him on that, killed that lady, bro, that shit fucked me up, bro. Because it's like, you know, and he was in a joint. When I was in a joint, he was in a joint with me. You know, I ain't the type of person, bro. He an old man, bro. He's 60-something years old right now. Man, he got me by 20, 25, 27 years, bro. You know, what the fuck I'm going to ask him? What you up in here for, old man? He was doing 1 through 16, the football tickets. You know, whole time, he out here killing women and shit, bro. Forcing women into their kind, killing them. You know, I ain't know he was doing that shit though, but I was in the county with with him though. And that shit foul too, bro. He kidnapped 2 women, bro. He could probably kidnap more than that. They just happened to catch him because he burnt up a body, bro. But like, it's crazy out here, man. It's real fucked up out here, bro. Like, it's fucked up out here. People just crashing out, don't give a fuck about their life. The women just dying. They either dying or they setting up some motherfuckers. Then you got the females. They running around talking about they sharks and they blissing and all that. And you better chill out, baby girl. I can tell you. I can tell you that. Because if a real killer wants you, all he got to do is wait till you start bleeding at the end of the month. And wait by Family Dollar or Walmart or one of them stores, goddammit, on everything. Y'all better stop playing. And for the ones who go to Target, stop playing. Like y'all some females, stay in a female place, man. Y'all ain't supposed to be gang banging or being involved with none of that shit. All the choppers and Mac 11s and all that shit, we hawking them down. Y'all better stop playing, bro. On everything, because soon the motherfucker bend you up. Y'all gonna be talking about some man. Hey, she a female. She a female, man. She was innocent. No. She been rapping about she a shark and she been jumping out, talking about she chasing people down and all type of shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna be the one that report about it. I don't give a fuck about no family members coming through my page talking about some, man, she was just rapping. She wasn't really like that. Well, she said she had 10 hats, nigga. She said she was the lady Lil Jeff. So, hey, shit, I'm reporting about it. I'm reporting about the shit. All them, Mellow Bus, Cartier, all them, bro. Like, all them, bro. Be females, bro. Y'all could be role models to these females, bro. Instead, everybody rather chase somebody down, man. Y'all ain't really like that, bro. Because if a motherfucker really wanted y'all ain't got no ops like that, man. Y'all females stay in a female place, bro. Like, for real. That shit don't even look cute, bro. The little females look pretty little females, bro. Want to be killers. Don't nobody want to be no killer, man. Then nobody wake up and say, hey, I want to be a killer. Then nobody wake up and say that shit. They lost everything around them and made them a killer. Or they got shot up and what made them a killer. Hey, they ain't just wake up and say, I want to be a killer, though. Then nobody. Don't nobody wake up and say, I want to go to war with my ops every day. Don't nobody really want that shit, man. Only a fool want that shit. Only a broke motherfucker who ain't getting to the money want to war with somebody all day. On everything, bro. Hey, just do something. Find something to do. Find you a hobby and start working it. I bet you, bro, you will never get in trouble. The shit that come through your phone, you will be like, man, I ain't even with that shit, bro. I'm doing something, you know, cause you want better for yourself, man. Yeah, and you will be tired, bro. You will be tired, bro. Do something for a minute, bro. Like something productive, man. You get into that shit, bro. You gonna be like, bro, I ain't got time for that shit. Hey, bro, we seen some ops today. What you do to him? Oh, all right, man. I'm at work, bro. I'll hit you back tomorrow. You know, like for real, bro. I remember when I was at work and they was calling me. Scud, where you at, bro? You out the joint? Man, bro, we got a lick for you. Man, I ain't even on that, bro. I just did 4 years. Ain't the nigga sent me a quarter. On everything, bro. What the fuck I look like hitting a lick, trying to go on a robbery with y'all niggas. Talking about they got a lick for me. Hell nah, bro. I just did 4 years. Ain't none of you niggas send me no money. But they said they got a lick for me. Every time when I got out of the joint from 2005, when I came home, if I ain't get $1 from a nigga, they gave me a gun. I was able to get a gun from a nigga when I came home from the joint. From Vandalia, Shawnee, Centralia, Danville, Graham, all the joints that I came home from when I got off the Greyhound, they had a gun for me. Whether it was a parole violation or anything, they had a gun for me. They never had no money for me. They always had a gun for me. Hey, bro, we just got a new Springfield edition for you. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. I be paying attention to that shit now as I smoke my weed and sit back and chill. I be like, damn, bro. A nigga ain't never gave me shit in jail. And then when I got out, they gave me some more shit to get me back in jail. You hear me? Them ain't my homies. I wouldn't give a fuck how they feel about me now. You ain't my motherfucking homie, nigga. You heard what I just said? Not did they send me shit when I was in jail, but then they give me a gun when I get out knowing that I could go back to jail. You hear me? Knowing that I can go back to jail for this gun and do more years, nigga. You gonna give me a gun on everything, bro. Like, it ain't shit, bro. Tell your kids, get out the streets. Get out the streets. They'll eat you up and spit you out, man. One thing I know, we ain't gonna be here forever. But that motherfucker stop sign, the 63rd sign, the train signs and all that shit, they might get rusty. They gonna paint over them, but they still gonna be there. We ain't gonna be here, man. So take advantage of this shit and try to make shit right on everything. Yeah, I never paid attention to trap until a white person broke down to me what a trap was. He said, you know why y'all always go to jail? A white person. This a white person that when I was in Vermilion County, I was in Danville. A white person said, you know why y'all always go to jail? I say, man, why we always go to jail? He say, man, because y'all always like hanging in the trap. You don't get it, it's a trap. And then I had to think about that shit and say, damn, you is on to something, white boy. On everything. You up in that motherfucker. You up in that motherfucker getting the money. You know, anything can happen in the trap. You might, the dope might get kicked in. You might have a shootout. But everything you doing is involving going to jail. You might serve a police officer. Shit, you might get RICO indicted from the trap. It's a trap. It is what it say, but we don't think past that shit. We can't see past what it's telling us. It's a trap. It's telling us. And niggas still are gonna say it. After it tell us what it is. It's a trap. A trap is a setup. You know? But you will ask your homie, hey, where you finna go? I finna go to the trap. I'm going to the trap. We telling ourselves, we saying it, man, but we ain't saying that it's a setup at the end of the day. It's a setup, bro. I don't give a fuck if you is trying to feed your kids that way. Selling drugs ain't the way. Selling drugs ain't the way either, man. Because look, you can make the money fast, bro. You can make that shit fast. I seen a lot of people do it, bro, make money fast. But when they got caught, bro, they went to go and do 20 years, bro, for some shit that wasn't even worth the money that they had. It ain't like they made no 20 million bucks. Niggas probably made a couple of $1,000, some shit that you could have went to work for. On everything, bro, it ain't worth it. All the niggas that I know who got caught with dope and the meth and heroin and all that shit who was making money, man, that one sale to the police officers got them 20 years. On everything, bro. Now your ass 20 years behind time now. You hear me? Now you can't take care of your family. Now your family then went from we gonna pay our bills always to damn, we gotta cut back, little Craig. Y'all can't get no chips with y'all can't get flaming hots. Y'all gonna have to get some you know, the generic brand. You can't get no Mountain Dew. You got to get a Dr. Mountain or a Dr. Dew. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Ain't no Dr. Pepper. It's Dr. Slice or something, whatever the fuck the name of them pops. Hey, you know, shit get cut. When you living a lifestyle and then shit fall, you gotta regroup now. Shit ugly. Shit ugly. That's why people, you know, you live in your rent, motherfuckers lose their crib. Y'all was probably paying $1,800 for a rent. He done got locked up. Now you back in your mama house. It's all from square one. You know, when both of y'all could have been working a job and getting this shit the right way and living and no jail time. I don't knock no nigga who hustling. My brother sold drugs. Shit, that's how I was able to be fresh as a kid. Shit, my brother know how to bag. But I tell my brother that I talk to my brother about his drug dealing. I always ask my brother, do you feel bad, my brother? Do you feel bad of all the drugs, the kilos that you sold, the heroin that you sold to the people? My brother say, if I wouldn't have sold it to him, somebody else would have sold. I say, see, you talking about everybody else. My brother ain't trying to hear that shit. He say, nigga, you wasn't saying that when you was wearing them motherfucking new pellicos and mics every week. Hey, I was a kid, nigga. I ain't know that it was affecting our community like that. I was a kid. But it ain't worth it though. My brother, he went to jail. My brother got caught in Texas. I ain't see my brother for 13, 14 years, man. On everything. My brother ain't make it to my 8th grade graduation, high school graduation. I done went to college. He still went out. On everything, bro. Selling drugs. Selling drugs. You can get away all them times. BMW, Cadillac trucks, old schools, on all the rims, assassins, choppers, all that shit. My brother and them had all that shit, man. It on me. Hey, look, I seen them have all of it, and then I seen them have to sell all that shit. You hear me? Hey, bro, ain't no mics this week. Shit, I gotta pay this lawyer $60,000. You hear me? Shit, or I'm going to jail for 30 years. I seen the BMWs riding around in them, and I seen the BMWs with a for sale sign in them motherfuckers. I seen the ups and the downs, man. It don't last long though. It don't last long, man, unless you do something with that money right away. You go and clean that shit, get a building in somebody's name who don't nobody know, and you just got legit money from there and you quit. You know, hoping that you ain't never served nobody who was somebody. You know, I don't knock nobody trying to feed their family, man, but you know, if you gotta do that, man, just make that shit as a stepping stone to graduate to get you a job or something. You know, I'm trying to knock off this ounce so I can fucking buy me a fucking car so I can drive to work or something. Make you a goal to get off that shit. Cause I'm telling you, man, you will look up, bro, and you will be in jail, bro. Your daughter and them have went to 8th grade, they graduated and everything, bro. And you'd have missed all that shit. You got pictures from the jail. And then the kids disrespectful as hell now. The kids don't want to come see you in jail. On everything. The kids, the mama would be like, we coming to see you Saturday. The kids would be like, I don't want to go up there. Like, the kids don't want to go up there and see that shit. I won't even want the kids to come up there. I get to crying when people leave. I'm one of them type of inmates. On everything. My mama left, I started crying like a motherfucker. My mom, I wanted to jump in my mama's pocket, goddammit. Like, damn, why I couldn't have no Mr. Bogus, like Mr. Bogus syndrome or some cartoon shit happen right now. Well, I could just transform into a small little motherfucking mutant and jump in my mama's pocket and bail out this motherfucker. You hear me? But yeah. Yup, for real. Too much potential out here, misplaced. Yeah, man. Hey, we strong too, man. Like, it's a lot of we strong, bro. We just don't know how strong we is, man. We strong. I ain't want to go visit either on the weekend. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't want to go to visit my daddy when he was in jail. I was a kid though, but I ain't never want to go. But when my daddy was in jail, we was a kid. We was able to go in the yard and run around the yard though. I remember that. I remember running around Centralia on everything. I remember going to see my daddy and running around the yard in Centralia as a kid. All right, y'all, man. So we talked about this guy. I want to get into this guy named Trey. This guy named Trey. I want to get into this Mississippi incident, man. You know, we ain't gonna keep on accepting that everybody who black who get killed down in these southern states, they killed themselves. Now we let go the twins, the little two twins. They first the fireman supposed to did it, then they saying that the twins killed themselves. All right, we let that shit go. All right, okay. Y'all said they killed themselves. Don't let the shit happen no more. Now you telling me that this man that climbed the motherfucking tree, set the rope up and everything, and then hung himself. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, this the shit that we need to be protesting. What Black Lives Matters at? I don't never see them motherfuckers no more. They must have quit. Or did they steal all the money and get investigated? Either way, fuck them. Motherfuckers be talking about some, hey, Swipe, what you think about Black Lives, my man? Fuck them. They ain't never did shit but money chase. They ambulance chasers. They just like that black motherfucker who work in this case. The black lawyer who came when Duck died. He a piece of shit. He only come when motherfuckers die. Come when a motherfucker broke, nigga.
Remember those nights we didn't take off our makeup? Our skin does. Lucky I've got this then.
New number 7 Future Renew Night Serum with Night Active Peptidology works with your skin to reverse visible signs.
One-year-old was found dead hanging from a tree at Delta State University. Campus police say the body of 21-year-old Trey Reed, a black student, was discovered by staff members on Monday morning. Authorities quickly ruling out foul play, and during a press conference today, the university president insisting that race relations are not an issue at the university.
I can say that my heartbreak is comprehensive, not just for Trey, although it is primarily for Trey, but for the fact that the rest of the world has an impression of Delta State that is so at odds with what I know to be this institution. This institution should not be associated with hate or hate crimes.
Civil rights attorney Ben Crump, now representing Reed's family, demanding more transparency. The family saying we cannot accept vague conclusions when so many questions remain. Let's bring in our Ike Ajachi. So, Ike, what are we learning from police today?
Tonight, there are still many questions about the death of a Mississippi college student. 21-year-old Trey Reed was found hanging from a tree in the middle of the campus of Delta State University Monday morning. Thank you for being with us tonight. I'm Daryl Green.
And I'm Darcy Thomas. Leaders at Delta State University talked with reporters, in fact, for a second time today. Last night, we told you Reed's family says that they want answers, but are not getting direct information from investigators. Fox 13's Martin Staunton has the latest from Cleveland, Mississippi.
Classes here were suspended Monday in the wake of Trey Reed's death, but they resumed on Tuesday. But investigators saying that there were no signs of foul play has triggered a wave of skepticism. I asked investigators what led them to make that statement so quickly after his body was found.
The statement was initially, at this point, we didn't believe or have evidence of foul play.
Delta State Police Chief Michael Peeler says the investigation continues. Reed's body is in the state crime lab for an autopsy. University President Dan Ennis addressed criticism.
Man, wait a minute, man. You telling me this man got found hanging in the middle of a motherfucking university and ain't no cameras in 2025, man? Get the fuck out of here, man. On everything, bro. Get out of here, man. We ain't trying to hear that shit, man. It ain't like he got killed in the sticks. He got killed at a university, in the middle of the university. You telling me that this university broke, that they ain't got no cameras? Shit, I went to Robert Morris and Harold Washington College and Chicago State. They got good cameras, HD cameras, and them community colleges, by the way.
From Reed's family, the school had not contacted them about his death.
Trey Reed gave us 2 names and the contact information for the people he wanted to be contacted in the event of an emergency. And we have maintained contact with those 2 people.
More than a dozen of Reed's family members were at the news conference. Afterwards, they gathered outside in a prayer circle.
Your word says that the peace of God.
This is continually difficult time for us. And we just ask that you continue just to lift us up in your prayers.
A Cleveland pastor told Fox 13 exclusively Reed's roommate attends his church near campus. He's been helping students deal with Reed's death.
I think he's just shocked. The students that I've been speaking to, they're just shocked right now. They don't know what to process.
The university president says that the city police here in Cleveland are leading the investigation with support from the Mississippi Bureau of Investigations. The family has hired their own attorney to launch their own investigation, and they're calling for an independent autopsy as well. In Cleveland, Mississippi, Martin Staunton, Fox 13 News.
We're learning new details about the death of an 11-year-old boy shot to death last night on Milwaukee's northwest side. Police now tell us that a 13-year-old is in custody for that death. Our Durante Matthews is live tonight with what happened right before those shots were fired. Durante?
Yeah. And for the first time tonight, we're hearing from the mother of an 11-year-old Milwaukee boy who was shot and killed.
The 13-year-old boy accused of pulling the trigger just appeared in court. Police say the two boys had been fighting over the gun at a bus stop near 69th in Silver Spring when Dion Sargent got shot in the head.
On 12 News, Nick Bohr is joining us live at Children's Court in Wauwatosa. And Nick, prosecutors are still trying to determine the appropriate charges in this case.
Right, all they'll say thus far is they're considering juvenile charges related to this case. In court today, they asked for an additional 48 hours to compile the case against him. Of course, much of what goes on in juvenile court here is confidential, but Milwaukee police said that he was arrested for robbery in connection with Dion Sargent's death. Milwaukee police and paramedics responded quickly to 68th and Silver Spring Tuesday evening. It's just 2 blocks from a firehouse and police district station, but there was nothing they could do to save 11-year-old Dion Sargent, shot in the head.
He was a kid everybody wanted to meet. He was 11, but he left his mark.
Dion's mom, Brittany Butcher, tells me her son was a joyful kid, just starting 6th grade at Andrew Douglas Middle School and active in youth football. His teammates gathered Wednesday night to remember him. Police say Dion was shot during a struggle with a 13-year-old boy he knew. She says she still has so many questions about what happened. We talked earlier about access to weapons, and obviously that's a big problem in Milwaukee.
It's a real big problem.
Is that something you've talked about with him?
Yeah, my kid's not around guns. I don't have guns around in my house. I believe in safety. I believe in kids' safety. But I know for sure my child didn't have no gun. My son don't be around guns.
Milwaukee police tell 12 News they're still investigating where the gun came from. And as of now, no adults have been arrested. But Butcher says it's the adults being careless with guns that she holds responsible for Dion's death.
I just say, put the guns up. Hide them guns, put them in safe box. Lock them up. Just get rid of them. There shouldn't be no way our kids should be access to guns. They should not get close to a gun. They should not be able to pick up a gun.
Nick, seeing those photos of Dion in his football uniform just really, it breaks your heart. A life cut too short. The 13-year-old remains in custody there?
Right. He is still here in juvenile detention. He has another hearing set for Monday. Again, a prosecutor is given extra time now to determine what charge might be appropriate in this case. Again, as we said, he was arrested for robbery, not homicide, and prosecutors may have that additional information when that hearing takes place on Monday.
All right, Nick Bohr reporting live for us in Wauwatosa tonight at 5.
Big ideas.
Shit crazy, man. Unacceptable, man. Unacceptable. Unacceptable, man. 13 years old. 13 years old. What I was doing when I was 13. I want to say Route 66, skate rinks. That was the time of the skate rinks. 13, yeah, that was the time of the skate rink. Skate rink days. Rainbow. I really ain't go to the rink like that, but I went to the rink a couple of times. Markham skate rink. My uncle used to take us out there. Rainbow, though, for sure. And Route 66 for sure. And then the one in Gurney, too. I used to go to. We used to go to. The one out there in Gurney. But yeah, man, I wasn't thinking about killing nobody, man. Yeah, ain't shit positive for this generation. Hey, people be asking me that. They be like, Swipe, why you don't be reporting about nothing positive? What the fuck you see? What world you live in? Shit. What fucking world you live in? That hey, somebody asked me that shit the other day. I flipped. I wasn't having a good day. I just woke up in the morning, and that's the first thing when they called me, they asked me. Yeah, the rink on 87. The rink on 87. I used to go to the rink. I went a couple of times to the rink, but I really ain't go to the rink like that. I went to Route 66 or Rainbow. Rainbow is my favorite skating rink because it had all races in there skating. So, you know, it was mixed. It wasn't no problem, no fighting out the Rainbow, no shooting. Like, we used to get out of Rainbow, everybody's safe. We ain't have to worry about getting killed coming out the skating rink. Everybody would be talking to girls and shit, chilling, you know. Now it's a shoot 'em up, bang, bang. Yeah, up north on Clark Street, Rainbow. That was the best skating rink. Shit, Fridays and Saturdays, that's where you could catch me and my homies. Yeah, they ain't got nothing for the kids now, though. Shit, they ain't got no game rooms. Anything that you make for these little motherfuckers gonna get shot up. You can't even. Hey, look, people ask me all the time, Swipe, you got a platform, bro. Why you don't report it? Hey, look, bro. I love to report about Jesus, brother. But look, though, me reporting about them getting killed or they got that, it's a life lesson, bro. The kids who next up and talking about jumping off the porch, they won't be so quick to jump off the porch if they know that they just got Lil Deuce and how they just did Lil Deuce dirty. So that's why I report about all the bullshit and everything. You know, hey, hopefully a kid will catch it and be like, hey, look, I ain't finna do that shit, you know, or I ain't gonna play with the dead cuz motherfuckers gonna come back and kill me and do this to me, you know. So I report about that. It's a positive thing though, because some people could catch on and listen. And it's a positive thing that they change their life. Everybody ain't gonna get it though. I know my brother tell me, bro, like, bro, you did that shit, bro, but you really changed your life, bro. Like I could say it, bro. Like I don't know, like I could say you changed your life, bro. Like for real, you talking about helping motherfuckers, bro. Like I don't know what the fuck they jumped into you, man. You done caught the Holy Ghost or some shit. I be telling him and his homies now, bro. Like y'all gotta holler at the little kids and shit, bro. Y'all certified BDs, man. Holler at these little motherfuckers. All these little niggas running around hollering that they BD. You got Fatso BD. You got Fatso who BD. You got the Bloodhound Q50. I don't know where the fuck they from, but they BD. Real Vert BD. Then you got Trap City, who they into with, who that's BD. Lil Taro and them. Like all them into it. Y'all BDs into it with. Y'all some jokes, man. Like, hey, look, when I was in the street, bro, all I ever wanted to do was to go the fuck where I wanted to go. And that's what I did. Hey, look, I didn't have no ops. If I couldn't go, if I bring my homie on your block and you tell me, oh, you could be over here, but your homie can't, I'm gone on everything. You ain't got to tell me twice, because anywhere I go, my homie could go. Anywhere I go, I don't give a fuck if my homie a GD or a Stone. If I bring him on 63rd, nigga, it better not nobody say nothing to him on everything, bro. Nobody ever did. But all these guys, the same thing, screaming out the same shit on the same dead people on King David. They be woofing at each other about they gonna kill each other on King David, on BD. You know, I be like, these niggas is straight gay, bro, like garbage. Ain't no need to claim nothing if y'all gonna kill each other, bro. I just say meet up in the back of the gardens and then just handle y'all business. Y'all ain't gotta hurt the civilians. The civilians ain't gotta die. None of that. It's a big ass field in the back of the gardens. It's a big ass field. The field so big in the back of the gardens. It's like it could be a football stadium or something. Take y'all ass back there. Y'all want to do some killing. Meet up on 2, make a line, and you and do it like the old days. On everything. It's just y'all gonna die faster because y'all got switches now. Ain't no more muskets. But if y'all want to do really kill each other, just meet up in the field or something. Go ahead, take each other out. Cause I'm pretty sure that me and my peers want to live. Me and some other people want to live. You know, I know a lot of people that stay downtown that they paying all that money downtown, bro. Whether they rent $8,000 a month, $12,000 a month, or they pay for the shit. They can't even live downtown Chicago, bro, because they getting mugged, motherfuckers shooting, bullets flying through their windows. They feeling the shit now. You know, hey, that's one thing about the white people I say about them. That you ain't got to say shit to them. Hey, everywhere it always hit home, man. It always hit out there where they at. It get out there to where they living at. That's when they start saying, that's when you know, when you see the white people on the news, like in Chicago downtown. This is unacceptable. I've been here for 25 years and I ain't never seen nothing like this. You know, that's when they start speaking out about it. It be all good until it hit home. Long as that shit out south and out west and up north, they don't give a fuck. When that shit start hitting through their windows, oh man, hey, bring the military. You hear me? Like for real. Oh, the burbs. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this one more time. Hey, look, Harvey, Riverdale, Calumet City, Chicago Heights, Ford Heights, Sauk Village, Matson, Illinois. That shit is Chicago. Hey, look, don't get twisted. Everybody from out there is from Chicago. Hey, look, all that is the gang members from Chicago, they kids. The ones that had money, they kids stayed out there. That's when it was a good neighborhood in the suburbs, you know. But now they kids then grew up, and now they kids want to be like daddy. So now they kids testing the water with the switches and all that shit. And then you got the Chicago niggas that's out there, that's leading it on too, that's hiding out there. Because everybody always talk about these suburbs and, oh man, you from the burbs. But any nigga, everybody I know hiding out in the suburbs. Everybody. If you want to find somebody from Chicago that say they got ops, go to the suburbs. They ass all in the suburbs hiding. And they hiding in the same suburbs, bro. Everybody. Ain't nobody deciding to go, hey, look, don't nobody want to go to the north suburbs or none of that in Chicago. They all go to Matson, Illinois, Harvey. They can try to go back that way and get killed, bro. Wiped out on everything. Everybody back that way. That's what they try to do, though. But everybody always talking about the birds this, birds that, and that's where they be at. That's where they live at right now. That's where their address come back to. When they get killed in Chicago and you be seeing 175th in this, yeah, you be like, what the fuck was he doing over here, bro? And he had a house out there, you know? Like, it be crazy. Oh, yeah, I seen the shit in Naperville. I seen them taking over stores and shit. You don't want to do that in Naperville, though. They gonna lose your ass in Naperville. I ain't gonna lie. Naperville was like the #1 richest town in Illinois at one point in time when I was a kid. We used to play against Naperville North. My school used to play against them. We used to wrestle against Naperville and all that shit. High school, 8th grade, we used to go to tournaments in Naperville. Like shit, Naperville had all the money. Naperville was a money town, bro. Like the kids marching around and shit. The kids running around, dancing and telling the people that they ain't doing shit. Like, how the fuck you going out there and telling them that they ain't doing shit? Yeah, they fucking up Naperville now, man. I went to school in Arlington Heights. On everything, I went to grammar and elementary school in Mount Prospect. So shit, I grew up. I went to school. My friends had money, and I played my role like Glenn Stella. You want to come over my house, Wiley? Hell yeah. Shit. You want to go jet ski with us and with NECA? Hell yeah. On everything. That's why I done did everything. I'd have been jet skiing. I'd have been everything. I used to not be scared of heights until I got shot in my head. I'm scared of heights now. Shit, I can't even look down once I go up. I'm scared now. But I used to be on the roller coasters. I used to ride the window. I used to ride the I used to ride the thing that was outside the window in the projects. I used to ride that motherfucker up and down like an elevator. My mama, I ain't got the window like, why the fuck is you on there? I'm like, Mama, I'm good. She'll be like, your ass gonna get killed. I'm like, nah, Mama, we know what we doing. We watch the people. We guide that motherfucker up and down, bro, on everything. Yeah, Evanston had money too. Evanston used to be a good neighborhood too. Evanston fucked up now. Even Evanston used to be good, bro. They gang banging in Evanston now. They shooting people and shit. When I was in there, they ain't nobody get shot in this plane, Skokie. It wasn't no shootings. It was the brown chicken murder though. Back then, I don't know if y'all remember that. The people got through in the freezer at Brown's Chicken. I was back. It was in Palatine. I remember that when I was in school. The first McDonald's in Des Plaines, we used to hang out there and shit. After 8th grade graduation, that's where we went to the first McDonald's in Des Plaines. Shit, it's right down the street from where I lived at. We hang out there. What else? Yeah, we weren't doing that. Riding the scope, yeah, riding the scaffold, yeah. That's what we was doing. We was riding that motherfucker up and down. So when the people leave that motherfucker, we gone. That was our elevator. And then, the gang members, they start seeing that shit that we doing it. And now hey, shorty, hey y'all, hey, when 12 come, y'all motherfucker, y'all know how to make that motherfucker go up, Joe. They putting their drugs on that now. Now they wanna try to put their drugs on there and bring it back down. And now they wanna start serving customers off our scaffold on everything. Man, let the dope fiend stay on the scaffold with y'all. When y'all come down, he gonna serve everybody he can. Y'all go back up in the air. Like, I'm like, nah, bro. Like, hell no. Like, the gang members, they always try to see a send on potential. On there, here it is. We trying to be kids and ride the scaffold. Now they trying to put a dope fiend on the scaffold with us and sell some drugs off the motherfucker. So now, if the police do hit the block and they say clean up, we in the sky. So the police ain't looking in the back of the building. They riding past. They don't see us going up on the scaffold like, yeah, fuck out of here. They always try to use us, them older niggas. They know what the fuck going on. They don't like that shit. Hey, y'all, next story we got, man. This principal, man, this assistant principal lady, man, she got killed, her and her mother, man, by a jealous ass tender dick, Teasy. We're going to check this story out, man. She got killed outside of school, too. So we're going to check this out and see what it is.
So tomorrow, students will head back to class at Lincoln Middle School in Berwyn after a truly terrifying crime right outside of the building. The school's assistant principal was shot and killed, one of 3 people dead in a tragedy that has shaken that school and truly the entire neighborhood. Police say it was a domestic incident. NBC5's JC Navarrete live in Berwyn tonight talking with students and with parents about the grief they're facing right now. JC?
Hey there, Stefan, and so much emotion was on full display. And today we also learned more about the crime, but the victim itself, we're learning tonight from her sibling that assistant principal was shot and killed by her own husband.
They're my family, and I mean, it's a horrible thing. I have a lot of emotions. I don't quite know what to feel.
A family ripped apart by gunfire, just feet from Lincoln Middle School in Berwyn. Among the dead, assistant principal Narissa Lee. Balloons, flowers, and candles now line the street as students and parents pay their respects. Lee's life cut short Tuesday afternoon, shot inside a car. Her husband, Stephen Lee, dying of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Her sister says the mother was also killed inside that vehicle.
This didn't come out of the blue. It had started ever since, I want to say the tail end of June. And basically the boiling point would have been yesterday.
Wednesday, a clear picture of the violence. Nearby security video captures more than a dozen rounds fired. Police call it a domestic situation. Students now grappling with the loss. One told me she felt safe around Lee. Another, with her mother's permission, said she'll miss her laugh.
I always saw her laughing with the other people, and she would laugh so hard.
Hey, the fucked up thing about it, man. that he could have did that shit anywhere. He chose to do it after school when the kids getting out of school and everything. You're a fucking coward. I'm glad he did turn the gun on himself, motherfucker. We ain't even got a report about your bitch ass on everything. You done killed the fucking lady. Older lady ain't got shit to do with you and your wife shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. I hate niggas who do that. Then killed himself. He killed himself right after that. Turned the gun on himself.
That I didn't understand the joke, but I would also laugh.
Her commitment to students, clear to anyone who knew her.
She was always about her work. She sounded like she did really loved her school, really loved her kids. So she was all about what she needed to do.
Again, classes do resume tomorrow right behind me here at Lincoln Middle School. And you can see how much that memorial here has grown over the past couple of hours. Police continue to investigate what may have even led up to this shooting in the first place. And we do now know that counselors will be on hand for anyone that may need them. Stefan?
Yeah, just an emotional moment for so many people involved there. Jason Navarrete in Berwyn, we appreciate the update. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Condolences to that lady, man. He went to the fucking elementary school and popped the kids, man. I mean, popped the, kill her and her mama. Shit crazy, man. All right, y'all. We know we got to go over the crazy. What this motherfucker do? A 14-year-old arrested on murder charge after fatally shooting. Yeah, see, these little motherfuckers, man, they need to go to jail, man. They need to
Tonight,
go
police
fucking
say
down.
14-year-old Keon Bird shot and killed 18-year-old Marlon Lane during a fight on the west side last Wednesday. The 14-year-old who turned himself in is now being charged with second-degree murder. Our Christina Burgess is live tonight outside the Duval.
Hey, see, this what I'm saying. What the fuck is a 14-year-old doing with an 18-year-old? You hear me? If this shit will become a crime, it probably wouldn't be together no more. Like, look, if the police, right? The police, they can't stop and frisk, right? But if the police ride up, right? This is a known gang, right? Because ain't no real niggas gonna hide no kids with them. And the police should know this. That ain't no real members gonna hide no little kids strolling around with them. Ain't no real killers gonna hide them knowing that shit could pop off. So if they start arresting the grown motherfuckers for hanging with the 13-year-olds, child neglect to the first degree, a lot of this shit will cut out on everything. Then they'll start telling the shorties, get the fuck on, man. Hey, get y'all little ass on, bro. We ain't trying to go to jail, bro. Motherfucker done went back to jail for a parole violation because you know, maybe then that'll start something. Man, I hope they start doing some of this shit too, bro. Like, come on, man. Shouldn't no 18-year-old be with no 14-year-old, bro? What y'all got in common, bro? What is y'all fighting about? A 14-year-old and an 18-year-old. What is y'all fighting about? Y'all got the same bitch? Y'all got the same money? Cause you 18 supposed to have way more money than this 14-year-old. So what the fuck is y'all arguing about? Oh, the 18-year-old trying to fuck with the 14-year-old's bitch. I see it now. Yeah, I see it. And he look like he one of them little ugly little Curious George looking motherfuckers too. He look like he don't take no shit. Look at him. Oh, look, Curious George. Look like he a little bad little motherfucker. That ain't the first person he killed either. Look like he got a couple souls in him. Look like he just up. You get into it with him, he just pop you. It was this book, man. What is that? Death Around the Corner? Is that Death Around the Corner? See Murder book? with the dude when he was protecting the girl. This remind me of Death Around the Corner, bro. Yeah, they need to make child endangerment 5 years minimum, bro. On my mama, bro. I bet you niggas stop hanging with these shorties on everything. I'm gonna wait, bro, but I'm gonna have Nene take me to Springfield down that way when we fly back in town, man. I'm gonna have my wife take me down there, man, cause I do really need to go down there, bro. We need to push some different bills now. Y'all don't want to bring the military. Start pushing some old bills that's gonna come into effect and help and save us. Then I mean, you know, I'm talking about at least try to curb this shit. Trap God, what's up? All right, y'all, we finna go to Philly real quick, man. Philly is wilding in Philly, man. Y'all be careful in Philly. Appreciate all y'all support in Philly too, man.
New information now on an urgent search for a dangerous shooting suspect. Surveillance video captured the terrifying moments a man chased a woman down the street while shooting nearly a dozen times at her. It all played out along Roosevelt Boulevard on Monday. This afternoon, Philadelphia police sharing that video and new details. Action News reporter Taronda Thomas live now in Ogons this afternoon with the update. Taronda.
Well, Brian, Northwest detectives are trying to identify the shooter, and they've got some good video to help them do it. They say the woman was walking along Roosevelt Boulevard when she noticed something was off. Within seconds, she was running away from a man as he shot at her. Screams and gunshots echoing down the 4800 block of North Lawrence Street in Olney. The woman shouting for help as she was chased and shot at.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Neighbors disturbed. Police are too.
It's extremely troubling that someone has complete disregard for human life.
The scary situation unfolded Monday morning at about 6:55. The woman was walking to work in the 400 block of Roosevelt Boulevard when she noticed this car, a black Nissan Juke, parked with its flashers on.
She noticed the vehicle began to creep towards her, which startled her. She began to walk away towards the 4800 block of Lawrence Street.
Investigators say the shooter got out of the passenger side of the car and started following the woman.
At this point, the female victim began to run, at which point the offender opened up fire as she fled northbound on the 4800 block of Lawrence Street.
Police say the shooter fired his weapon about 10 times.
Definitely in broad daylight, something that should not.
Hey, y'all, I can tell y'all from experience being in the trenches. He called Auntie stealing the pack off the roof. Auntie that jumped off the roof, did a backwards flip. Auntie that took the whole stash. Oh, they in the front of the house shooting dice. They didn't broke glass. Where they packs was, they hit the last of the steps. The glass cracked. Auntie get the running. They dump it. They know it's Auntie that stole it. They ain't trying to compromise with Auntie. We gotta kill her. She was stole the other packs. Look how Auntie got low. I ain't gonna lie. Auntie got low. You ain't catching no crackhead, man. That nigga shot 12 times and he ain't hit shit.
A woman down the street while shooting nearly a dozen times at her. It all played out along Roosevelt Boulevard on Monday. This afternoon, Philadelphia police sharing that video and new details. Action News reporter Taronda Thomas live now in Ogons this afternoon with the update. Taronda.
Well, Brian, Northwest detectives are trying to identify the shooter, and they've got some good video to help them do it. They say the woman was walking along Roosevelt Boulevard when she noticed something was off. Within seconds, she was running away from a man as he shot at her. Screams and gunshots echoing down the 4800 block of North Lawrence Street in Olney. The woman shouting for help as she was chased and shot at.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Neighbors disturbed. Police are too.
Man, the way that lady arms was swinging, man. Either she did track and field back in school, or she done been through another shootout and some more shootings. Oh, there they. She ducking right, just right on time. Yeah. Of course she gonna be yelling out help. She trying to get him up off her. You could tell that was a pack. That wasn't no jealous boyfriend or none of that. He was trying to end that, bitch. Come back here with that pack.
It's extremely troubling that someone has complete disregard for human life.
The scary situation unfolded Monday morning at about 6:55. The woman was walking to work in the 400 block of Roosevelt Boulevard when she noticed this car, a black Nissan Juke, parked with its flashers on.
She noticed the vehicle began to creep towards her, which startled her. She began to walk away towards the 4800 block of Lawrence Street.
Investigators say the shooter got out of the passenger side of the car and started following the woman.
At this point, the female victim began to run, at which point the offender opened up fire as she fled northbound on the 4800 block of Lawrence Street.
Police say the shooter fired his weapon about 10 times.
Definitely in broad daylight, something that should not have happened.
Especially not during the morning rush, just off one of the busiest streets in the city.
It's a miracle that no one was struck because 4th and the Boulevard is quite a busy area at 6:50 in the morning.
Investigators are trying to figure out if the shooter knew the victim or was targeting her. That victim, who is in her 30s or 40s, amazingly was not hurt.
Obviously, she's very distraught and shaken, but all credit in the world to her. She's very brave and still cooperating with investigators.
As the victim called 911, the suspect got away in the same car that dropped him off, the Nissan Juke, slipping away southbound on Roosevelt Boulevard.
We're asking for any information from the public to please contact Northwest Detectives.
Now, the shooter is about 5'7", medium to stocky build. Investigators say he was wearing a gray hoodie sweatshirt with that hoodie pulled over his mouth. He also was wearing black pants, black shoes, and white gloves. Now, if you see him, police say don't approach him, call 911. You can also leave an anonymous tip by calling the Philadelphia Police Department's tip line at 215-686-TIPS. In Ogons, Taronda Thomas, Channel 6 Action News.
That video.
That motherfucker, first of all, you know that was a hit. First of all, the man up that early in the morning, and he got on gloves and everything. Ain't no motherfucker sleeping in no gloves and up like that. That bitch took something. I'm telling y'all, man. She took something. He got on gloves. He chasing her down, and they saying the streets is busy. So he was willing to risk it all just to get her. Gotta start running. Hey, women. Let's be women, man. Let's make women great again, man. Let's go back to the women having purses in the mail, so y'all carrying book bags again. The niggas is wearing bonnets. They dancing. They okay, and they dancing with the faggot and everything. And y'all, I seen the gang members dancing with the punk, man. On everything. I know Shorty zesty, man. I know, the kids, they love that shit, but Shorty and them, they changing the generation, man. The generation is just zest buckets, man. All of them, man. First they were saying, I'm just borrowing my girl bonnet because my hair. Come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, do they even make wave? Do they make wave caps and do rags still? I ain't seen a wave cap and do rag and like they've been wearing bonnets for at least about 5 years now. The gang members. Yeah. I ain't seen a do rag in probably since 2019, man. 2018. We got to make this shit great again, man. Oh yeah, he definitely got property damage like a motherfucker. He done hit a lot of shit. What I want to say about the Kodak Black. Hey, Kodak Black, you better stop playing retarded, man. For your ass had a motherfucker sexual harassment. 20 females coming out talking about you forced them to give you some head and shit. I seen Kodak Black what he did the other day, man. That whether you on drugs or off drugs, or the female, she looked like she for content, but then it looked like if her pockets was a little lower, she'll be filing the lawsuit. Kodak Black, Kodak Black, his management or something. Y'all, look, y'all, if y'all scared of him, just go ahead and get it from around him, man, because he gonna get all y'all Rico, man. that nigga Kodak, something wrong with him, bro. He grabbing the female head and forcing it down on him and shit. Like, the fuck? He digging in his nose at every event now, and he's just doing retarded shit, man. He needs some help, bro. I love Kodak too, bro. Kodak was good. Oh yeah, they'll be walking around with edges soon. They already painting their fingernails now. I seen the gang members painting their fingernails. They wearing bonnets, they wearing purses, they wearing the tight jeans. They doing everything the females doing, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I remember, like, when I was growing up, females really the only ones wore pajamas and shit. Like the females, they the only ones had pajamas and shit, bro. We wore whatever the fuck we was wearing to bed. Yeah, like, now the niggas, like, I heard 2 niggas say they gotta go and get some pajama pants and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? Like, the fuck y'all having pajama parties and shit? Like, I thought that was for females, man. Like, when the females was having pajama parties and shit, yeah, the studs and shit like that. Not no motherfucker, not the dudes. The fuck we having a pajama party for? The fuck, what the fuck 20 niggas gonna do at a pajama party? I just want to know, with no women, what 20 niggas gonna do at a pajama party? Walk around with their guns, flashing them on live? Shit crazy, man. Hell yeah, this shit, hey, it's turned to the Boondocks. It's turned to the episode in real life for real. This shit getting out of hand. I heard Speed say, hey, that's what y'all do in Chicago. And he say, why you keep on saying okay? Dude got the dance and shit. He say, why you keep on dancing like that? Then you got a whole crowd. He talking about that's what we do in Iraq. Nah. That's what they do, man. That's definitely what they do though. But I ain't gonna say I'd rather them do that shit than kill, but I do rather them do something, dancing and shit like that. They be killing people, you know. But nah, bro, you ain't gotta act like no faggot, bro, to get on, bro. Like, if niggas think they gotta do that, bro, you ain't gotta do that shit, bro. Acting like a female, you ain't gotta do that shit, bro. Damn, they just indicted Peoria again. They be indicting the fuck out them in Peoria, and they still be shooting out there. They need them people out here. We need to swap our day courts and all that with Cook County. We need to swap all that. Even DuPage sweet now. I'm saying all the niggas get out of DuPage. Shit, if they would have kept the little motherfucker Lil Deuce, if they would have kept him in jail for the shit that they just got caught with, the 3 fucking machine guns, he'll be alive right now. He might be in jail, but he'll be alive. But he got out. He ain't been out for a couple of months and got killed. Chased them down, man. Telling you, the secret weapon for a tender dick is a female, man. Send them through.
Let's be honest. There are zillions of things you'd rather do than look for
Hello,
insurance.
what's up, bro?
Like assembling whatever that's supposed to
Hold
be.
on, y'all. Hold on.
Or teaching your kid to
Slow down, honey.
drive. Fortunately,
Nobody wins when the family feels. But my
This dope.
Appreciate
Do y'all are y'all listening to this man?
it.
Because it's not a lot like you. You know what I'm saying? And if that was to happen, right? What would have been like? Okay, I can't play. So, what would have been next for you? Did you have a second option, or was that your only option?
It wasn't no second option. It was just my life was football. I'm gonna make it to the college. I'm gonna make it to the NFL. Outside of that, it was the streets.
Yeah.
You know, I would have been to the streets. You know, that's what that was going on around there. You know, that was the main thing to do.
Gotta go today. What?
They can record all they want. They can record all they want. They getting out today. Call, get an aid or anything. Y'all got to go today. The thing is, I gave you a place to stay, and you ain't have no place to stay. You know what I mean? What's up with this? No. You all right, man? What? All right. Get him.
Double murder now faces a new charge. Wilson police added a second charge for attempted murder for Dante Chestnut, as he accused of shooting 4 people yesterday.
You know, the thing about life is that you never really know what a person is going through. You never know the pressure of life, past demons, or hidden struggles that might make somebody snap. And sometimes, the very people we celebrate as examples of growth and change can end up shocking us the most. Fam, in today's video, we talk about a man who seemed to have had it all together. A man who, from the outside looking in, was doing all the right things. He was pushing forward, creating opportunities, and even giving back to his community. Now, you'll later find out that this was someone who faced setbacks, used those same obstacles to build himself into what many saw as a role model. To his supporters, man, he represented hope, redemption, and even the possibility of a better tomorrow. But beneath that image, life was still testing him. Personal battles, broken dreams, and the everyday weight of responsibility were stacking up. And as we've seen time after time again, when the wrong buttons are pressed, even the strongest looking individual can find themselves on the edge. What happens in a moment can change lives forever. Today, we're going to unpack this man's journey, the ups and the downs, the choices that shaped his path, and the turn of events that left people questioning everything they thought they knew about him. This isn't just about one man. It's about how fragile the line between progress and downfall really is. But before we go over this, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fam, today we're going to North Carolina. Wilson, which is a city in eastern North Carolina, about an hour east of Raleigh. It's the county seat of Wilson County, with a population of around 47,000 and 50,000 residents, known historically as the world's greatest tobacco market because of its big role in the tobacco industry. The median household income is around 47,000, lower than state average. Poverty rate, roughly around 20% of the residents live below the poverty line. Wilson has a crime rate above national average, particularly for the violent crime and poverty crime. Like many small mid-cities in North Carolina, it has struggled with issues tied to poverty, gangs, and drugs, but also has community programs trying to push back against violence. And that's where the local native Dante Chestnut come in. Now 39 years old, this is a man who grew up with his mom and grandmother. But at the age of 11, his mom had passed away, which you'll later hear him talk about. His best memories is with his grandmother and great-grandmother. Growing up, Dante was considered an athlete. That's all he knew, football, basketball, and track. But unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. And then he found hope. After his god brother was shot and killed, he founded his first nonprofit, Al Wilson. According to him, they say he hoped to give young people better opportunities. In 2011, he was indicted for assaulting a police officer with his brother. But it seemed he took it to trial and he was found not guilty. In 2020, he ran for city councilman. And he go in depth about the things we just discussed. It was a 2-hour interview. I watched the entirety and managed to get 12 minutes of the important clips. Check it out.
Right.
Walking down Goldsboro Street, like 30 deep, on some Martin Luther King type vibe.
Yeah.
You had on your tie and all this. We was just had your signs. Like we went hard for that run.
Definitely. You know, that was a learning experience though for, you know, to prepare for now. You know?
Right.
So yeah, so I appreciate y'all loyalty too, you know, and just going hard with me, you know, because it's for us.
Right.
You know.
Right. But you say it's for us and you are for the people.
Right.
Because you actually have a mentor group, our Wilson.
Right.
What made you get into that? Because you talked to me about your nonprofit organization for a while. What was that process? And tell them exactly what you have going on.
With the our Wilson mentoring, you know, I went to school for sociology, and that was at St. Paul's College, and I had a mentoring program there. I was the youth director at the SYEP program for social service in Brunswick County in Virginia, and we had about 300 students, and I had like 6 counselors up under me, and you know, we made a difference there. And then I was feeling like, man, it's okay to do it here. but I want to move
Move
back
it
home
to your own city.
and really make a difference in my city. So, that's what happened with that. And that was my plan when I first moved back. But I seen what happened to my brother, and at the time I was hurt.
Which one?
CEO.
Of course. I didn't know if you was talking about K-Hyphen or because we done lost a lot of good people
Definitely.
that's been around us.
So with that, and then it was like, man, maybe we can make a difference to make sure this don't happen again. And we could have flipped out, and all of that type stuff, but it was best to channel that energy into something positive.
Right.
So that's what that was right there.
And I think that was a great idea, especially for the kids. I be seeing all the different things that you be doing with the kids. He have an after school program. Kids just doing everything. You had different speakers coming in talking to them. I actually saw the mayor came.
Yeah, the mayor.
You just had different people that come help you.
Yeah.
And it's good to have a team like that.
Definitely, man. And like we teach them how to change oil.
I saw that.
David Taylor, shout out to him and shout out
to David. He play a major part too.
Yeah, man. Kia, Ebony, Kwani, Skip. It's so many of them. I don't want to leave no names out.
Right.
But teaching them boxing, teaching them wrestling, teaching them how to paint, and it's just a blessing because them kids might be able to use them skills one day as they get older and be their own entrepreneur,
Right, because there's a lot of things that you might teach them that school might not.
Right, and that was the goal, like teach them life skills.
Right, life skills,
right.
Survival, pretty much. I think that's dope. How was it for you growing up? For you to be so humble and you're so smart. Like how was that for you growing up?
It was rough a little bit, but it was pretty good. My grandmother raised me. My mother, she had passed, and my great grandmother, they was like hustlers.
Because I remember you telling me stories about your grandmother, and you were like a reflection of her. Because she used to do parties.
Yeah.
She used to take the kids to Emerald Point on buses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then you followed in her footsteps.
Yeah, that was a goal that I wanted to accomplish all the years. Like she did it. I want to be able to do I wanted to do it with her. She like, nah, I'm getting too old. Now these kids getting rough. They different from back then, So
yeah, they are though.
I made it my goal to really make it happen, man. And shout out to the rest of the team and shout out to Mr. Ken Fontnot, because he supported and donated the help seeing about 20 kids to Emerald Point, man. So that was a blessing right there,
That's what's up.
So y'all.
And you have a book.
Yeah, I have a book coming out.
You talked about stepping on a nail.
Oh yeah, when I was
and doctors they wanted to cut your foot off.
Yeah, when I was around like 8 years old.
What happened?
When we was younger, I was with the older guys, so it was like, that was running from the police. And I ended up, I was just around them and I jumped out of an abandoned house and stepped on a rusty nail, and like I went to the hospital and my foot had turned gangrene. And then my mother, they were talking about cutting my foot off, and my mother like, nah, you ain't cutting my baby foot off. I'm gonna take a chance with that, So, it was a blessing that she did. She said that, so I'm happy.
Especially at 8 years old.
Yeah, man. I remember looking down at my foot and it was looking like neon green. So that was a challenge right there. I'm glad she, said no, because I wouldn't have been able to play football.
Right. We're talking about your mom.
Mm-hmm.
She passed away when you were 11.
Yeah, around the age.
How did that affect you, especially being 11? Because I lost my brother when I was 11, and it affected me for a long time. How was the effect for you?
It was hurtful. At the time it happened, like my aunt and my big brother, they had knew already that it had happened, but they ain't really know how to tell me. So she told my brother Bootsy to tell me. And when I woke up, he was like, yo, let me talk to you. He was like, man, your mom had passed last night, but I need you to be strong for the family. If they see you cry, they gonna be crying, so I need you to be strong.
So I'm guessing there was probably a lot of pressure on you because you had to act tough, but it hurt.
Yeah, right then I was tough, but I ran to my room and he like, man, I got you, man. Like, hold your head up. Like you got to just make her proud. You know, everything that you do, you know, with the basketball, the football, you just got to go harder and just make her proud and look down on you. You know, that's how everything gonna be okay. You know, so I took his advice and it helped me out a lot. You know, shout out to him.
And
too.
I was about to get into your sports. You
Yeah.
played football,
Yeah.
or you played all sports.
I played all sports: football, basketball, ran track. I played soccer too, and I coached basketball at high school.
And you also have a league in Wilson right now.
Yeah, semi-pro football.
So it kept going.
Yeah, you know, that was against the fight game when I was playing at Hunt.
If you were sexually abused at a juvenile detention center, even decades ago, you might still qualify for compensation.
You know, that was around like 2003, but I had went to the hospital and the doctor said you won't be able to play no more.
So if that was to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would have been like? Okay, I can't play. So what would have been next for you? Did you have a second option, or was that your only option?
It wasn't no second option. It was just my life was football. I'm gonna make it to the college. I'm gonna make it to the NFL. Outside of that, it was the streets.
Yeah.
You know, I would have been to the streets. You know, that's what that was going on around there. You know, that was the main thing to do. What you see in poverty, you know, that's what's around you. You know, so I probably would have chose that route.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't no good route to choose, but you know, when you don't have too many options, and when you're in Wilson, they don't give you too many options. So that's what we fighting for right now. So y'all make sure y'all vote for Chestnut, man.
Chestnut
We're gonna give y'all all the options. We're gonna make it out of here, man.
District 2, and I believe that because you know how you right. Let's talk about the gossip.
Okay.
let's get to the hot stuff.
What's up? Talk
the
to me.
rumors, the gossip, the blackballing, the harassment.
Okay.
All the things that you have had to go. I heard this man complain. Listen, I've been knowing this guy, like I said, for 13 years. We might not talk every day, but when we reach out to each other, we let it all out. Like this going on or that going on. And you know what I'm saying? We motivate each other and or whatnot. Mm-hmm. And within these 13 years, this man has done so many parties and hosted so many open mic events, talent shows, gave back to the community in so many different ways. And the police always find a way to try to stop what you got going on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We actually had an audio recording. Did you send it over?
You can probably get it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's so many different audios that you recorded that I'm glad that you did record. With the police blackballing you, like stopping you from doing events, contacting different owners of establishments,
right,
telling them not to let you have events there.
Right.
Let everyone know, like, exactly, because I'm sure it's a lot of promoters, other promoters that might be tuning in, like, that happened to me too.
Yeah, man.
So how was that for you?
For it, man. With that, you know, it was a problem. You know, it been a problem probably about 15 plus years, man. You know, fat daddies, that happened.
We was there. I was there.
You know, so
yeah,
talking to the owner, like, don't let Dante do this. We're gonna shut your business down. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And then the owner come back and tell me, like, Dante, they talking about this. They talking about that. You know what I mean? Or the ALE man talking about this or that. You know, so I'm out here like, man, it is what it is.
But what do you think it was a specific reason? What's the reason behind it?
You know, there's many reasons. You know, we young. You know, we doing what we doing, and a lot of times we booking the police officers. You know what I mean, to protect everybody. You know, but a lot of times it be messing up money.
Exactly, because I was listening. I listened to one of the audios.
Mm-hmm.
In one of the audios, the lady admitted, like, yeah, I told him he needed 6 police. Mm-hmm. And then the question was, well, when they have other events, do they have to have 6 police? Nah, they don't have to have 6 police.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I did have like 6 police 2 hours before the event,
and
during the event, and 2 hours
after the event.
Like 2 hours before the event.
Do the calculations.
That's
right?
Extortion, man.
As a promoter, you know what I'm saying? If you really promoted a party and actually invested and didn't get booked for event. That's why I just start doing bookings. Like, just book me. I rather save me the headache.
Man.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
it shouldn't be like that because that's your business, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But if you're a real promoter and you know what you have to invest in to even have an event, if you have to pay for the building, if you have to pay for the DJ, if you have to pay for the person that's actually taking the money at the door, if you have to pay for even the extra little security there, you done spent over a couple bands or a band or two before you ain't made no money, right?
Right.
So you calculate 6 police times $250 an hour, or $150 an hour, or $100 an hour.
25, he did the
And how you dress or whatever, and the judge.
story. Now it's crazy that he speak on going about things the right way, like making a complaint and standing up for what's right, being in front of your home. Just 5 years later, in September of 2025, he did the complete opposite. It seems that Dante ran out property and one of his tenants has been struggling to pay the rent. September 15, 2025, at around 2 p.m., Dante decided to go to his home located on the 900 block of Washington Street in Wilson, North Carolina. There he was met by a mom and her son, 44-year-old Natasha Sutton and 21-year-old Avante Pender. As mentioned, Dante, now 39 years old, went to the home to record, demanding the residents to vacate. And as mentioned, this was streamed on Facebook Live.
They got to go today. They can record all they want. They can record all they want. They're getting out today. We got to start packing stuff up today, man. I don't give a damn about your mother. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn about whoever you call, either aid or anything. Y'all got to go today. The thing is, I gave you a place to stay, and you ain't have no place to stay. You know what I mean? What's up with this thing? You all right, man? What? All right. Get him? No, you stay right up. Y'all gotta go today. Y'all gotta go today. I don't give a damn about what your lawyer say. What? Huh? Huh? No, they gotta go today. Okay. They gotta go today. They gotta go today. Okay.
Now, we don't know what happened between that live and 5 minutes later, because local police report had indicated that gunfire had erupted, and they found 2 victims, the mom, Natasha, and their son, Avante. May they both rest in peace and love condolences to their families. Apparently, they was DOA. A third victim, 37-year-old Tiffany Fogg, was taken into the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. The police are not releasing the motive, even though you heard what I just heard, him trying to evict her and her son out their home. You just saw the son look like he was being aggressive. We don't know if it was self-defense or not. Now, we'll later speak on what the aunt's saying about her nephew allegedly did and not doing after this news clip.
Double murder now faces a new charge. Wilson police added a second charge for attempted murder for Dante Chestnut, as he accused of shooting 4 people yesterday.
And tonight we are learning more about the victims. This is Natasha Sutton and her son, Avante Pender. They were killed. WRAL's Heidi Kirk spoke with their family this afternoon. Heidi, their family really wants answers.
Well, Lena, the big question that their family members who we spoke with today is, why would someone shoot and kill their loved ones? And that's a question that Wilson police officers here at the department in downtown Wilson have been looking into over the last 2 days. But at this point, we still don't know what the motive was. And of course, this is something that the family would really like to know.
These photographs of Natasha Sutton and Avante Pender are some of the only living memories of this mother and son. Tatiana Rogers and Tyrone Brown say losing their mom and brother still doesn't feel real.
Your heart is ripped out of your chest.
I feel like somebody just stabbed me in my heart.
A fate they say they never would have expected.
I called my mama's phone. called my brother, and nobody answered. And then I called my cousin, and she told me, you know, something had happened to my mom and my brother. And that's when I found out that they were gone.
Now it's hard to imagine not speaking to them again, especially their mom.
We talk almost every day. I didn't get my phone call this morning.
And she's always been the backbone through everything. She's the glue. And it hurts.
They say their mom, her husband, and brother had just moved into the apartment on Washington Street. Their landlord, Dante Chestnut, is now accused of shooting them, along with their aunt. Chestnut, the founder of R. Wilson, a nonprofit built around empowering youth, is now behind bars. Neighbors tell WRAL yesterday it's something they never could have imagined from someone who did so much for his community. This family says they'll never be the same.
It hurts me to my soul. I will never be able to pick up the phone to talk to my brother, to talk to my mom. I'm truly just lost for words.
Now they're looking ahead for answers as to why. Now, Chestnut was in court today in Wilson County. He was given no bond and is still in custody. He'll be back in court on September 30th. Heidi Kirk, WRAL News, live in Wilson County.
On the next day, Tuesday, September 17, 2025, Dante, 36-year-old sister Tiffany Chestnut, would also get arrested. Police say Tiffany picked up a piece of a broken handgun used in the murder and gave it to the suspect before he fled the crime scene and being held on a $30,000 bond. Now, because of the lack of communication that was given to the public from local authorities, people started to come up with their own explanation on why Dante allegedly did what he did. One theory was assuming that the son started to be aggressive. But once the sister was arrested, a woman had spoke up under the post, insinuating that the 21-year-old who lost his life was her nephew, she wrote. So this is for the ones that saying my nephew threatened him. 1, if you see a grown man being aggressive with your mother, what the F would y'all do? Secondly, if you're renting your property out through someone else, why not allow them to do the necessary paperwork to get them out? His should have never been over there to begin with if you have hired someone else to rent out your property. My sister and nephew didn't deserve this over a ragged ass house. Now y'all argue with your mamas. Most importantly, once again, we do want to say rest in peace to the victims and love and condolences to you guys' families. We want to send love and prayers to anyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. At the end of the day, to say 2 people lost their lives and almost 3 over unpaid rent is ludicrous. The story is a reminder that you never really know what someone is carrying behind that smile, the speeches, or the reputation. You can see the good, the progress, the community work, but all it takes is one moment, one decision for everything to flip upside down. And while the headlines might focus on the tragedy, the real reason here is about how fragile the line really is, from role model to cautionary tale.
No, man, we just gonna keep it real. We ain't gonna try to downplay this shit like them people ain't playing, man. He asked them clearly that they had the rent money for a motherfucker to make a status time about some. He ain't even rent the property. Bro, evidently the motherfucker who rented it to y'all couldn't get the money if he had to come over there and ask y'all for it. And then y'all hit him with, after he done let y'all in. And I'm starting to see a lot of people do this shit. They get in, they do it in Chicago all the time. They get in a nice crib with the land. They get in a nice crib and then they don't pay the landlord no more. Landlord come back, the locks change, the garage key change, every motherfucking thing changed. So now he got to go to court now. In Chicago, they know in Chicago, if they don't know nowhere else, Chicago people know the rules. Look, we could sit on this motherfucker for about 2-3 years. We're going to take him to court. The judge going to continue. He going to come with some money, try to buy you out. You going to say no, you know, to the bank. He end up losing it. The bank come getting you $9,000. Like, I done seen a lot of people in Chicago do that shit. They sitting on the crib. Soon they get in. Or if it's a new crib that they fixing in on the block, just move in. Just move in, send some mail there. The people, the landlord and them, they fixing up the crib. They don't even know that motherfucker is some mail there and everything. Now when CPD come, Talking about some, hey, can you show me this? Hey, look, I got mail here. Get the fuck on. CPD gonna say, hey, look, this is silver suit. This is silver case. Now you fucked as a landlord. Cause now the police telling you that you gotta go to court for your shit. And you know this your shit. Like you spent your hard-earned money for a motherfucker to sit on your shit, or you give me your word. Hey, bro, you let me in, I'm gonna pay my bill and everything. I'll let you in my crib, and then you sit on me, bro. Now I know I gotta go to court for years. So what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna kill you. I wouldn't ask nobody to kill you if you ain't gonna get. I know how to get you out of my property. I'm gonna smoke you out. I'm gonna play loud music outside all motherfucking night. You gonna get out. You ever leave. I'm gonna do the same shit you did. You know, yeah, they squatting scamming. That's what they doing, man. And that's why people can't get apartments. The real people who got money. They can't get no cribs, nowhere to live. That's why I tell you, man, if you shoot for anything, shoot for your credit to go up. You need credit no matter what. I don't give a fuck who. Don't let nobody tell you. Hey, credit just as good as money. Credit better than money. Having credit. Because with credit, you don't need no money. Everything's zero down. You just need to be able to pay that shit on time. Yeah, they gotta stop doing that shit. That squatter shit, they gotta stop doing that shit, man. Motherfuckers really out here dying about that shit. And then we just can't downplay it to be like, oh man, they ain't do nothing. Like the girl them, they took the backbone. Hey, that was y'all backbone? Shit, she couldn't pay the rent. Is y'all fucked up or something? Like, I just think in reality, man, it don't matter if you black to me, white to me, orange. I don't give a fuck what color you is. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Yeah, he was wrong for shooting them and killing them. He could have went about it a different way. He could have waited till they left and then threw all their shit out. Had somebody hurry up and move them out. You know, he could have did the smartest thing, you know. But they ain't have to fuck him over either. I'm gonna say that too. They could have paid their money. They were, you know, sometimes credit is way better than cash. Hey, sometimes if a motherfucker give you their word, like them people, the mother probably got them in the house. She probably gave up the word. You could give my word. Some people, she gave me her word. If this bitch lied to me, I'ma kill her. You know, some people that's how it is. You cross me on your word don't mean shit. Bow. He told them 5 minutes from then that they needed to get out. That's the only thing I don't understand. 5 minutes. Y'all gonna have to get out today. And then 5 minutes later they dead. You should at least waited. You ain't even getting them the time to move their shit out. Just spray them. Kudos to everybody who lost their lives in that shit though, man. All right, we're gonna go one more with
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Make your dreams and shit.
Hey, bro. Yo, God bless you, bro. You're wrong.
No, for real though, bro. All right, bro. I got a question for you though. How much this is? No, it's real.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about that motherfucker was like the police, that motherfucker paid the cop. Yeah, he rode by his wife and shit. What the fuck? You sorry. That's ARP.
Yeah.
Can I see that something?
Yeah. Let me see. What is it doing?
See, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. That was stupid. The man asked him for his gun and then try to say it was a stick up and didn't even hide the gun all the way and got killed. Like, that's some stupid shit, man. You can't even trust no nigga with a gun and y'all in the street looking over y'all's shoulder together. So if you can't trust a nigga who y'all looking for ops to come through and he steal your gun, ain't no need to be in the street. Hey, get on the Greyhound and hey, look, you can get on the Greyhound with zero. Well, don't get on that with $0. I ain't gonna need a cap on that. Get on the Greyhound with a few hundred, man. I guarantee, bro, you will come up. You will come up, man. Get on the Greyhound, go somewhere. Man, hey, look, it's always somebody gonna peep your swag, man. Somebody gonna see potential in you, bro. And you gonna take off, man. Don't be scared to leave, bro. Even if you only got a few hundred, man. Get on that Greyhound. Try to get you the cheapest hotel you can. Stretch out your money or something, man. But I'm telling you, bro, I'd rather stay alive, bro, than be in a fucking war zone, bro. I wish I could move all my family out of Chicago. I wish I could right now, but I can't. You know, only thing I could do is big pray for them. Big pray for them. Say the biggest prayer for you. God, please cover them with a tsunami wave blanket. God damn it, you hear me? That's all I could do for them. I wish I could move all them out. The ones that stay in No Limit and 63rd and across Western and on the low end. I wish I could move all my family out, man. Get them the fuck away from that shit. I be feeling bad when they say, "Oh man, little cuz just got hit up." Shit, I told little cuz, "Hey, you want me to get you an apartment somewhere?" Little cuz don't want no apartment. My nephew told me that. My brother's son told me that. He said, "I ain't moving, nigga. It's boring out there where you at. I ain't coming out there, man. I want to see ass and titties." Man, I'm telling y'all, look, no bullshit, y'all. This is my nephew. The next day, I called him. Or did he? Yeah, I called him. I say, "What's up, nephew?" I say, "Cut on the camera." Man, that man cut on the camera, man. He looked like Hannibal Lecter grabbed his whole face, bro, and sliced his face up. I say, "Cuz, what's wrong, man? I mean, nephew, what's wrong, nephew?" He say, "Man, my cousin snaked me. He sliced my face up." I say, "Your cousin?" He said, "Yeah, man, my cousin on my mama's side, man, sliced my face up." I say, "Man, see, I just told you, bro. I could have got you an apartment down here, bro. You want to come now?" "Hell no, I need my lick back. I ain't going nowhere. I'm killing his ass." I say, "Man, see, it's just crazy, bro. I just told my nephew, bro. I said, man, look, you my brother's son. I'm getting a chance for all my siblings, kids, for them to get out of Chicago, bro. You want to get out of Chicago right now? I get you a crib. I get you. I pay your rent. I pay your rent. You hear me? You ain't got to do nothing but try to get on your feet. You know, I'm gonna make sure your bills paid and everything." Man, they told me, "Nah, bro, he want to stay in Chicago, bro." Hell yeah, I wish I could get my family out. The old people don't want to leave, period, on everything. My old aunties and shit like that, they said they own they shit, they ain't going nowhere. Fuck these young punks. But yeah, my nephew, he said he don't want to go. He got sliced up in No Limit. His cousin did it. His old cousin, my nephew, my brother's son, man, got sliced up in No Limit. Over there stunting on the niggas. That's what he was doing. I forgot to tell him what he was doing. He was stunting on them. I say, "What you was doing to him?" He say, "Man, I was calling them broke, telling them he ain't had no job." I say, "Nephew, you on 77 in Kingston time telling them they broke, bro? Your cousin, I don't give a fuck for your cousin. You telling your cousin he broke in front of the hoes?" Like, "No, cuz, that's a death sentence. That's a death sentence, nephew. You can't be doing that shit, man. You can't be the only one dressed up over there. Everybody else broke, and you stunting on them. Nigga, take this $5 and go and get me a bag of Crunch Curls, and you keep 50 cents. He give him he give him $5 and give him a 450 order. You know? I'm like, damn, nephew, that's fucked up. I ain't talked to him since, bro. He ain't never called me back or none of that no more. I ain't talked to him since that day. Since he showed me his face, bro. His shit looked like Hannibal Lecter got to him. I'm talking about all like a motherfucker took a razor blade, bro. Had a razor blade on all their hands and swiped it down his whole face, bro. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. But yeah, he was stunting on the niggas over there, calling them bombs, broke. Y'all ain't got no money, nigga. Y'all dirty ass, nigga. You know, You can't be doing that shit, bro. Even if your family, his family got him. His own cousin. He ain't my cousin, but that's his cousin. That's my nephew cousin. That's his mama family. His mama side. So yeah, that fucked me up. I'm like, I don't trust none of these young motherfuckers. I ain't even trying to help them either. Motherfucker be inboxing me, hey Swipe, man. Hey, you think you can get us a cameraman, bro? Hell no. I ain't getting y'all shit with my name. Y'all waiting for to rob the cameraman, kill him, and then they come back to me. Hell no. I ain't vouching for you little motherfuckers. Fuck that. I ain't vouching for none of they ass. They ass. Soon when shit go left, they video ain't getting put out too fast. They rob the cameraman and kill him. Like, fuck that. Huh.
Don't blow it. Just let it go. Get up. Okay. I swear to God. Please. Get up. Okay, I swear to God. I got my hand on the trigger. All right, get up. No. I'm getting my cheese. I'm going. Drew. You blow him, huh? Take a blow with this one. What the rest it's self-defense. You tried to take. You tried to rob me. Bro. You blew him. Juwan. You tried to rob me. You blew him. That's what happened, cuz. Yes, it is.
It's 2025. And with social media and AI, man, it's hard to tell what's real and what's fake. But within the last 48 hours, I came across a video that left me questioning everything. A man lost his life broad daylight. He wanted to rob a man for his firearm who was chilling on his grandmother's porch. And somehow that moment managed to surface on YouTube from the alleged victim. Not trending, not viral, but buried under 200 views before I even recorded this video. Now, I know it's stories like this that don't always get the attention that it needs. That's the reason why I bring it to you guys' attention today. Because in this case, the so-called aggressor quickly became the victim. And that's the cold reality of the streets. You don't always get to choose how the tables turn. Now, I held on to this video for 24 hours before even talking on it, trying to piece together the facts. I searched for the victim's identity, but no name has surfaced as of yet. What I did find, though, was information about the suspect. Who is he? Whether he's on a run, or what could ultimately be considered self-defense. So as we break this video down, keep this in mind. In the age of cameras everywhere, one wrong move can have your last moments broadcast online for the world to see, even if nobody's watching. And if you out here playing duck, duck, goose with your life, sometimes you gotta expect your family to do the same thing when you lose it. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Fam, today we're going to Richmond, Virginia. Founded in 1737, became the capital of Virginia in 1780. A population of around 230,000 in the city and over 1.3 million in the metro area. Located in central Virginia along the James River, often called RVA or the River City. Now, Richmond has historically struggled with high crime rates compared to other Virginia cities. In the early 1990s, it ranked among the most dangerous cities in the U.S. due to violent crimes and drug activity. Things have improved, but the homicide and gun violence still hit certain neighborhoods hard, especially in South Side and East End areas. Gangs and street crews have been tied to drug distribution and retaliatory shootings in the city. Now, Virginia is an open carry state. You don't need a permit 18 and over. Virginia is also a common law state, which means the courts in Virginia don't just rely on written laws. They also recognize court decisions and legal traditions that go back hundreds of years, even to English law, before America existed. So basically, the judge is entitled to make a decision on what he want to sentence you. Now, I wanted to go over that in the gun law, because that both applies to the story we have here today. Saturday, September 13, 2025, what seemed to be an ordinary day turned violent broad daylight. Richmond police were called to the 1800 block of Fairfax Avenue in the Oak Grove neighborhood on the south side around 12:20 p.m., according to emergency communication logs. Neighbors told the local news that they heard a single shot following multiple rounds. Crime Insider sources told the local news that the victim was a man in his 20s. He was hit by gunfire, later pronounced dead at an area hospital. But little did local police know in the local community that this violent crime had took place while streamed online on YouTube. The victim is Sherrod Baker, 25 years old, was previously arrested on January 26, 2024 at around 6 p.m. He was booked in James City County in Virginia for reckless driving, 20 miles per hour over the speed limit, which in Virginia is an automatic court case, whether they arrest you or not. Apparently, Sherrod was at his grandmother's house. She had panic in the background. She once came out before, but I want you guys to pay close attention to this video because they saw a vehicle that was circling in the block, and then the suspect decided to ask Sherrod, can he see his firearm, which is a huge no-no. Yet and still, Sherrod let him see before instantly the phone flipped because he realized it's a robbery. One thing led to another. The suspect lost his life. Sherrod grabbed his money from inside his grandmother's house and leave the area, telling someone to tell the police that he shot him in self-defense, saying he's a felon, which is crazy to think he said that, knowing he was on live, and then cut the live off about a minute after that.
I was trying to fuck with bald head, bro, get his wife to do my hair, but she was listening. Yeah. She said she was gonna give me the motherfucking I called bald head and she I called her. And he was like, she'll send me up an appointment.
So you talk to him?
Yeah, on the phone, yeah. I was like Saturday. She was supposed to be last Saturday, but I called her like Thursday. She said she was gonna call me Friday to confirm what time and where. I'm like, I bet. Her ass motherfucking, she never confirmed it. Like, she never called me to send me the address or the time.
Let's get up out of here. That's the police. All right. Yeah, it is.
Bro, you tweaking. And then when we sit on the porch, they can't just run up on the thing.
That's not the who running you can take the corner. Like, that's the police. Look.
That's an old head.
She trying to get in the car game. He paranoid, is it?
You want to take the pose in the house, bro?
No, I'm talking about that one for the police. That motherfucker the car. Because he rode by his wife.
Yo, what's up, Zoe?
Y'all gotta pay attention though.
Nah, I seen bro spin. Yo, what's up, my nigga? Jamal. My nigga Jamal. He's calling me. Man, stay. What?
Somebody yell.
Yeah, it was me. You said school been good? That's cool. What grade you in? Yo, that's Jamal. Oh no, that ain't Jamal.
That ain't him, bro.
Oh, that ain't him. Yo, what? Oh, we give a fuck.
Some bullshit. He's been riding around all morning.
For real.
Yo. The hell you on, bro? He still ain't Gloucester County.
Gatorade, freshen.
Bring it back, them electrolytes.
You say you in the news.
Let me see the light.
I'm in Richmond. Shit. Goddamn. I'm with my, well, I goddamn had to drop my girl off. Huh? The connection.
I forgot I'm on jump.
You can't even trust your own homie with a gun,
That
bro.
ain't me. Why the fuck that nigga acting like that? I would have been like, bro, that ain't me. I seen bro go in the crib last night when I was out this bitch last night. Bro went in the crib. He was like, bro, my girl left in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And shit. I was talking to him last night. He went inside that crib. Probably some shit of bitches that live there though.
What was that, Jamal?
No, it was a light skinned nigga. He looked just like that nigga though. He looked just like that nigga. Light skinned niggas be looking the same to me.
That's ARP.
Yeah.
Can I see that, John?
Yeah. Let me see. What is this doing?
Grab it, D! Don't blow it. Just let it go. Get up. Okay. I swear to God. Please. Get up. Okay, I swear to God. I got my hand on the trigger. All right, get up. No. Yeah, chill. It's not serious. It's chill. Okay. You grab it.
Get your gun, son. Come on back here. Come on back here, bro.
You know what happened before?
Well, hold on. You keep bringing to the house.
What just happened, bro?
I don't
No, bro. Hold on, brother. No.
Come back, bro. Bring your ass back.
Hell no.
Let it have that goddamn gun. Come see
Bro,
what your
what the
goddamn...
fuck, bro? Why niggas be keep doing shit over here, bro?
He's still right here.
Well, why can't take my gun, bro?
Him.
Yes.
He came with the other guy.
Yes.
Where the other guy gone?
He left here fine. Bro, why would you bring this nigga to my house? Dude, say you blew him, bro. You tried to take the gun, bro. You tried to take the gun. Stamp. And I got it on camera. Stamp. On string.
Well, who is him? Oh, there you go.
When I'm getting my cheese, I'm going. Dude, you blew him, huh? Say you blew him with this one.
What the rest
It's
of them?
self-defense. You tried to take. You tried to rob me. Bro. You blew him. Juwan, you tried to rob me, you blew him. That's what happened, cuz. Yes, it is. Bro, cuz, I did not know this shit was gonna happen, bro. Get this nigga off the police.
Why don't you call the police?
Because I'm gone. I'm a spell it. All this like I had no gun. Dude, you know what to say. Cuz, it's self-defense, you good. Bro, or, no. Say, I got a fucking kid out here. I'm not good, bro. No, I got fucking this. Listen. That's not no this. Say it was your gun. You said you just. Listen, I got one nigga, but no name. He tried to grab the gun. I grabbed it for him. Yo, nigga.
I keep a second and mad and it's shaking my brain. I just took care to come tired of shooting. I be on chills on my eyes, be cool, big movies on all my 2 ass shots. I put that.
Richmond around 12:30 in the afternoon. Neighbors tell me they heard a single shot followed by multiple rounds echoing in their area. Richmond police and their major crimes detectives were in the 1800 block of Fairfax Avenue for a shooting call. Sources tell me a man in his 20s was hit by gunfire and pronounced dead later at the hospital. Police are asking residents to check their doorbell camera videos and to call Crime Stoppers at 804-780-1000 or text a tip using the P3 app if you can help their investigation.
Another day in America, and depending on who you talk to, they might say this justified. But leaving the scene don't help your case. It's a very unfortunate situation. As of now, that streamer is on the run. He's currently wanted with plans on turning himself in. As mentioned, as of now, the suspect hasn't been identified, but may he rest in peace. Love and condolences to his family. It's a lesson in every video we do. And at the end of the day, Virginia might be an open carry state. That don't mean everybody can play with fire. The laws are clear. If you're of age, clean record, and in the right place, you can carry. But the moment you step outside those lines, it turns from a right into a felony real quick in a common law state. And what we've seen over and over again is that one bad decision with the gun can flip your whole life upside down. So whether you're in Richmond or any other city in Virginia, remember, being legal don't mean being untouchable. The streets got consequences, and the law do too. And sometimes it ain't about who's strapped. It's about who's smart enough to walk away. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of a streamer online with less than 10 views. Gunned down a man who tried to rob him for his ARP. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And to that, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yeah, I don't understand shit that he was saying half the shit. But yeah, that's some bullshit. Nigga sitting there talking to him and then planning on robbing him. Smash that like button.
This is Power Onwards, the podcast that unveils how power technology shapes your everyday life.
On March 19th, 2023, a call was made to 911.
Hello. I just got off the phone with a family member that said that they just saw someone get shot at the apartments we live in.
When officers arrived on scene, they found the body of 24-year-old Colby Vincent lying in the entrance to his home. The investigation into his murder began, and it didn't take long for the police to find someone who had motive for wanting Colby dead.
So here's what happens. He goes and he testifies, or
So here's what happens. He goes and he testifies, or talks to the prosecutor in a proffer. His lawyer's there, the agents on the case are there, the prosecutor's there. They ask him whatever they want. So here's what happens. He goes and he testifies, or talks to the prosecutor in a proffer. His lawyer's there, the agents on the case are there, the prosecutor's there. They ask him whatever they want, right? And nothing he says can be held against him in that proffer. Nothing. And this is what they call a snitch session. He's taking a deal where he's getting 10 years in, 6 years on probation. He's already got 7 in. He might do a couple more years, depending upon how Florida works their system. If he doesn't get credit for a good time, then he's probably got at least 3 years, 4 years left to do. But that's going to be a pittance compared to what he could be looking at if he was, to go to trial and lose on 2 first-degree murder charges. With this, Melly's goose is kind of cooked.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react.
They're gonna shoot off. What is this? Oh, it's Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own board-certified criminal defense lawyer, here to give you the news of the day, talk about various legal issues. I inform, entertain, and hopefully make your white wine just a little more palatable, because we know who you are. No, I'm joking, because none of my people drink white wine unless you're the snooty white wine drinker that I know who you are on the other side of town. I know who you are. Anyway, so today we're reacting to the news that YNW Bortland has received an offer to settle his case. Now, we're going to get into this and we'll give you a little background so you know what I'm talking about. YNW Melly was the original one. That was our very first video that we did called Murder on My Mind. And that's where I got the term self-snitching, because he's sitting there talking about killing 2 buddies of his. I mean, it seems like he's talking about his own case, self-snitching. But before we get to that, this is brought to you by askalawyer.com. Askalawyer.com is an online service where you can talk to a real live lawyer for $49. If you have an issue with your landlord, or if you've got any kind of other issue, if you have a case you think you want to bring, go to askalawyer.com, sign up for that, and they'll tell you whether or not you have a case. Or if you need it on a regular basis, just monthly, you can check in with them as much or as little as you want. If you're doing your own legal research, they have an AI component trained in all the 50 states. So askalawyer.com. They're a loyal sponsor, and they are also the same people that brought you eForms and eSign. So you know they're reputable folks, don't you? I do. So go to askalawyer.com. Okay. So YNW Melly, Murder on My Mind. Go back and watch that very first video that I did. First of all, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no voice.
We've got AK-47s, MAC-11, Glocks, and 9s. If I'm representing Mr. Melly, I would tell him, number one, keep your mouth shut.
Michael was behind the camera, God rest his soul. And, I just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. Now we kind of have a format and we kind of know what we're doing. YNW Melly and Mr. Bortland, that we're going to talk about here in a second, they were in a car. And we're going to put in some clips of the reactions that we did to their trial. So Melly had his trial, and he got a hung jury.
Now, the prosecutor obviously has the discretion to either retry the case, or they could negotiate the case, or they could just dismiss the case. They're not going to dismiss a double homicide where you're looking at the death penalty. They're just not going to. And Melly probably isn't going to take any kind of deal, because any kind of deal that they would give him would be life without parole, and he's not going to do that. He's changed his legal team now, and he will not have a trial until January of 2027. Because there's issues that are up at the Court of Appeals on what kind of evidence that they can use. He's looking at double life without parole. He was looking at the death penalty, and they have taken that off the table, if I'm not mistaken. So here's what happened in this case. So Melly and Bortland were in the front seat. 2 of his buddies were in the back seat. They're driving around, and Melly fucking shoots these 2 people in the back seat. Actually, I think Melly was in the rear driver's side seat, and he's shooting this way, right? And he shoots these 2 people. And I think Bortland might have been driving. They drive these 2 to an ER, and then they get popped for murder. They said it was a drive-by, and they stopped the car.
got out of the car and shot at the car to make it look like a drive-by. But the problem is when you look at the entrance wounds and the exit wounds of the two individuals that were shot, they came from this way. And you look at the fake shots, they came from this way. So, and nothing matched up. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that when I planned this. And it was over 200 grand. It was over $200,000. Can I just tell you something? You can always go make more money. If a woman screws you out of your nest egg, go make another nest egg. You made one, you can make another one. It's never worth it. It's never worth it to take somebody's life over fucking money. Now, if you catch another guy in bed with your wife, no, I'm joking. Don't do that. So this was from a 2018 murder. 2018 that these boys were killed. And so it's now it's 7 years later. It's 2025. I mean, are you kidding me? That's how long it's taken him to get to trial in Florida. So according to complex.com, Bortland was facing a life-altering decision in his long-running criminal case tied to the 2018 killings of fellow YNW crew members, Anthony YNW Sack Chaser and Williams, and Christopher YNW Juvie Thomas Jr. So the prosecutors offered Bortland a deal that would wipe away 2 first-degree murder charges. 2 first-degree murder charges. If he agreed to plead no contest to 6 other serious counts, including accessory after the fact, conspiracy, witness tampering, and gang-related activity. So if you help somebody after a case, that's a crime. Let's say I shoot somebody and you help hide me. You know, you're not responsible for the underlying crime, but it's aiding an offender after the fact. And in some jurisdictions, the guidelines are half of the existing crime. So if you're looking at first-degree murder, it'd probably be like 15 years at least. If Bortland accepts the deal, he'd be looking to a little over 16 years with credit for time served. So he'd be out in probably 5 years, if that. The sentences for the charges would run concurrently, significantly reducing the decades of prison, the potential prison time he's facing. So here's a little clip of him in court.
Well, at this time, Your Honor, the state would move what has been already provided to Your Honor. He's already got it. That's what I pulled up there.
All right, let me go back on the record. This is State versus Cortland Henry, 19-1871 CF10A and 23-10643 CF10A. I continue to have Ms. Collins, Mr. Griffiths present for the state, Mr. Haddad present for Mr. Henry, who continues to be present. State, yes.
As a formality, state would move at this point what has been provided to Your Honor previously.
So one of the things that they want to do on these things is put the offer on the record, because if there's any confusion later, well, you never told me about this, you know, well, you know what, we did, because it's on the record. Or this was what the deal was. No, it's on the record. This is what the fucking deal is.
State, you have no other evidence or witnesses or testimony you want to present today.
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Haddad, whatever evidence, witnesses, or testimony you want to present, you want me to do that tomorrow? All right, that's no problem.
I also, with the state motion, stuff.
Oh,
you know, I don't know.
We filed the state's motion for relief from the trial order.
Yeah, to file your motion in limited.
Correct, but I think we agreed that that's moved because he doesn't intend to call.
The 2 witnesses. All right, I'll handle that when we do the arguments tomorrow.
Just so Your Honor knew it wasn't something that
Understood.
was heavily litigated.
Yeah, that's fine. So the only thing I'm going to press pause on the all pending motions. And again, we're going to resume tomorrow at 9 o'clock. That's the defense motion to suppress. I'll give you a ruling on the state's unopposed motion for relief from the trial order, as well as the state's motion in limine. But I'm going to let each side continue to present whatever evidence, witnesses, or testimony they'd like to do before that. So I'm going to pause on the evidentiary portion today. I do want to have a quick conversation with Mr. Henry. I'm going to put him under oath. Talk to him about the charges, make sure he understands the maximum possible penalties, make sure he understands the state offer.
I think that's something else that defense wants to speak to him about.
Well, I'm going to put it on the record right now, but he doesn't have to tell me what his answer is now, but I just want to make sure he has all the info. And what I'll tell you all, I'll be back here tomorrow, and then, you know, I'm going to tell Mr. Henry this as well, but for his benefit now, if he wants to resolve the cases by way of a negotiated plea, that's fine with me. And if he doesn't want to, that's fine with me too. But the one thing that I am going to change if you need me to, I can put them on maybe Tuesday afternoon, the 9th. I'd rather just not do it. I'd rather know yes or no the day before because there's a significant, number one, I don't want him to feel any pressure. But number two, I got 250 citizens coming in here Wednesday morning, and there's just,
Tuesday afternoon is fine, Your Honor.
yeah, if need be.
I have a hearing at 3:30.
It's fee hearings, you know.
Yeah, so I don't really have to say.
But I'm going to be here, right? Okay. All right. So, Mr. Henry, listen, I'm going to put you under oath and ask you some questions. Okay. It's only going to be as it relates to the.
So one of the things the judge will do is start asking questions about, do you know the charges? Do you know what you're facing? Do you know what the offer is? I'm not going to ask you to accept your deal right now, but and the state's offering to get rid of 2 first-degree murder charges, and you're looking at 16 years. I have always said that I thought Bortland would be a snitch in this case, and so I'm shocked that he's not. And I don't hear anything in this plea agreement that requires it.
State's offer, and it's only is to make sure that you understand the state's offer and you understand the charges that you're facing here. We're not going to talk about anything else. So just listen to my questions and answer the questions, okay? Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, all truth, nothing but the truth. Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your full name. How old are you? How far did you go in school? Do you read and understand the English language? Are you presently under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol? Have you ever been treated for a mental illness? Are they giving you any medication in the jail right now? All right. How are you feeling this morning? Your head is clear? You understand what's going on? All right. So, Mr. Henry, listen, you got 2 cases. I'm going to go one at a time. In case number 19-1871 CF10A, right now, you're charged as follows. Counts 1 and 2 is murder in the first degree with a firearm. Those are capital felonies, which means it's a mandatory life sentence. If the jury convicts you of count 1 or count 2 as charged, that's life in Florida State Prison. I have no discretion. Count 3 and count 4 are accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree. Those are each first degree felonies. The maximum penalty for each of those is 30 years in Florida State Prison. Okay.
Doesn't get any more serious than this.
In your other case, which is case number 23-10643 CF10A, you're charged as follows. Count 1 is tampering with a witness in a capital felony. That is punishable by life in Florida State Prison, all right, as the maximum penalty. Count 2 is directing the activities of a criminal gang. That's a first-degree felony punishable by life. So the maximum penalty there is also life in Florida State Prison. Count 5 is conspiracy to commit tampering. And again, as it's charged, that is also a life felony. The maximum penalty is life in Florida State Prison. And lastly, count 7 is unlawful use of a two-way communication device. As that's charged, the second-degree felony. The maximum penalty is 15 years in Florida State Prison. So right now, as to all the charges that you're facing, the maximum possible penalties are as follows. It's life in Florida State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison.
Life. And it, you know, and like the judge said, a judge does not have any discretion. 0. So you don't even need a pre-sentence investigation. You don't need, once you're convicted, the judge can just sentence you right there. Generally, they don't, because they want the victims to be heard and they have a victim input.
State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison, followed by 75 years in Florida State Prison. Do you understand the charges and the maximum possible penalties involved? Okay. So, Mr. Henry, the state is telling me that they're extending an offer to you, and the offer is as follows. In case number 19-1871 CF10A, they're going to null process or drop counts 1 and 2, both first-degree murder charges. Okay. And in exchange,
that's huge. That's huge for them. I still think there's a high likelihood that they've got some kind of plea deal worked out where he testifies.
As to counts 3 and 4, in that case, the accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree, you're going to plead no contest to both of those. And as to the 4 counts in case number 23-10643 CF10A, you're going to plead no contest to all 4 of those counts. And in exchange for all of that, the state is offering that I would adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to the bottom of your sentencing guidelines, which is 195.45 months, about 16, it's a shade over 16 years and 3 months, 16 years and 3 months. All of those sentences will run concurrently.
When you're young like this, big difference between life and 16 years, especially when you've already got 7 years in. You got 7 years in already. God, I just still can't believe that.
Currently, that is at the same time with each other. I would give you credit for all the time that you have served, understanding that you have a lot less credit time on the 23 case because it's a newer case. So that is what would be controlling. Whatever credit time you have on the 23 case, you could subtract that from the 100 and.
He actually has more time on the 23 case than the 19 case out of custody.
Oh, okay. Well, whichever case you have more time, less time in custody, that's what would happen. And
if you remember, he was let out of jail at the beginning, and then violated his conditions of release and wound up back.
And you get the credit for all the time that you've served. And again, that sentence would be 16 years, a shade over 16 years, 3 months in Florida State Prison. I would have to order restitution. The state would tell me the amount of that restitution. That restitution would be joint and several with any of your other co-defendants, if any of the other co-defendants.
Another young black man on his way to fucking prison. Gee, does that sound like a stereotype or a cliche? And this just in 50 minutes ago, because he is supposed to start trial tomorrow. Cortland, the Florida rapper charged with YNW Melly in killing his 2 crew members, has taken a plea deal. This is just hot off the press. On Tuesday, September 9th, Portland was 1 day away from jury selection, beginning his trial where he was facing 2 counts of murder in the first degree with a firearm and 2 counts of accessory after the fact for the murders of Christopher YNW Juvie Thomas and Anthony YNW Sack Chaser Williams. He was also facing a number of charges related to witness tampering. And here's the thing. If you're fucking with witnesses, do you think you can get on the witness stand then and testify? No, you can't. Because if you're fucking with witnesses, that's a guilty conscience that's doing that. In return, Bortland will get 10 years in prison, followed by 6 years of probation. So 16 years, but 10 years in. He'll be out shortly. As part of the plea deal, he might be out now. He might be out like soon, because he also has agreed to provide information to prosecutors called a proffer at a later date. Nothing Bortland says that the proffer will change the terms of his snitching ways. So here's what happens. He goes and he testifies, or, talks to the prosecutor in a proffer. His lawyer's there. The agents on the case are there. The prosecutor's there. They ask him whatever they want, right? And nothing he says can be held against him in that proffer. Nothing. And this is what they call a snitch session. He's taking a deal where he's getting, 10 years in, 6 years on probation. He's already got 7 in. He might do a couple more years, depending upon how Florida works their system. If he doesn't get credit for good time, then he's probably got at least 3 years, 3-4 years left to do. But that's going to be a pittance compared to what he could be looking at if he was, to go to trial and lose on 2 first-degree murder charges. Bortland and Melly were arrested in February 2019. They were charged with first-degree murder, accused of killing their crew members and then staging the scene to make it look like a drive-by shooting. Remember what I said? The wounds were one way. The wounds to the car were the other way. Melly faces a second trial on the charges scheduled to begin early next year, 2027, after an initial case ended in mistrial. We're not going to go to show you his plea deal, but he took the plea deal. He also agreed to proffer, which means he's talking, and that was attorney John Phillips, who's representing the Thomas family. So he's telling them he's a snitch. We've already requested his deposition in the civil case. Phillips spoke to Complex. Complex is the news outlet. I found out this morning that from my clients, he said that adding to the Thomas family liked the deal. At the end of the day, Mr. Henry knows what happened. He was in the car, but he wasn't the shooter. If you're with somebody committing a crime and you don't do the ultimate act, do fucking bad. Aiding, advising, counseling, conspiring, or otherwise procuring, you're just as guilty as if you pull the trigger yourself. At the end of the day, Mr. Henry knows what happened. He was in the car, but he wasn't the shooter. And so finally, after all these years, for him to plead no contest, even though he was adjudicated guilty and accepted responsibility for this, in part, was favorable. It gives the family some closure because, you know, the value of not having to go through a trial for a victim is pretty good. He shouldn't be able to take the Fifth Amendment in the civil case, so I've already requested his deposition. I'll have to see that. Yeah, so theoretically, Phillips said Borland could now be called as a witness in Melly's upcoming trial. He could testify for Melly or against Melly. But my guess is if he's agreeing to do a proffer, he's going to snitch. I expect that to be the case, Phillips said. If they subpoena him, he can no longer take the Fifth Amendment on these issues. A judge can't compel him to testify now because double jeopardy's attached. Just ask, did Mr. Demons, that's Melly, ever leave that car? Was he sitting behind you at the time of the shootings? A jury's going to watch him squirm, and I think he's going to say, yes, Mr. Demons was there, or Demons, whatever. And that's the missing piece. So right now they have all this circumstantial evidence, and that's one of the reasons that he got a hung jury. With this, Melly's goose is kind of cooked. And how does that affect somebody's testimony when they're accepting something of value? Well, it does call into question their motives. How do you turn down, you know, basically, I'll let you walk out of this jail in a couple of years if you testify. Otherwise, you're going to go for life if you're convicted. So this is bad news for Melly. Bad news for Melly. So we'll follow this, but you know it's going to be a while before Melly gets up there. So you should go back and watch my very first video, "Murder on My Mind," and then watch the second one, which we'll put that in here, a little bit of that, you know, where we kind of dissect the forensics and the trajectory of the bullets. That's really the linchpin in this, because you know they said to the hospital staff and to law enforcement, oh, this is a drive-by shooting, you know, and no, it doesn't make sense. Plus, I think they also found a .40 caliber casing in the car itself. So how would a fucking casing get in the car if the shots came from outside the car? So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. And, you know, send a card for Grandma. You know, Grandma is just lonely in that basement with her Cheeto-stained underwear, just kind of picking at her feet. And, you know, her OnlyFans feed page is not doing as well as it used to. So send her a little love in the comments section. Would you please? And if you have a loved one like I do, squeeze them tonight because they may not be there tomorrow. So our life is short. You know, Michael was gone from us. Michael's mother is gone from us. You know, just love the ones you're with. See you next time on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Oh, and by the way, go to clrbrucerivers.com for all your merch needs.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23-hour lockdown, please just let my God.
U.S. Marshals arrest warrant. Kevin, come to the door with your hands up. Do it now.
Alright, we're gonna move in. So
You got a warrant for your arrest. Set the backpack down, or you're gonna get tased.
Our mission is violent fugitives.
That's really kind of one of our goals, is to make sure that we're shrinking their world smaller and smaller and smaller.
They're doing it already. Too late.
Nope. Watch crossfire, watch crossfire.
He's making his way back to the highway.
Suspect confirmed.
From budget troubles to safety concerns, CTA passengers sounded off at a town hall tonight. Our Jermont Terry is live with the problems the CTA is facing if funding does not come from Springfield. Jermont.
Erica, CTA says it's preparing for two budget scenarios, one with money it needs to keep services going, the other with a huge budget deficit. And if that money doesn't come in, not only will passengers see cuts in services, CTA says they could stop running at 9 p.m. nightly. With 1 million people riding the CTA by rail or buses daily, there's no doubt it is essential to Chicagoans.
I recently moved to Chicago, and one of the reasons was transit.
Will Filner is one of a dozens who packed Truman College to hear what CTA leaders are bracing for.
And a lot of the jobs that I'm applying to are not near me, so I take the L most of the time just to get to job interviews.
But services he depends on and more than 310 miles of CTA networks are on the verge of getting slashed if state dollars don't come in.
Illinois is dead last when it comes to funding transportation.
CTA warned those in this crowd the one-time COVID dollars are going away, and its funding gap is projected to get bigger each year starting in 2026. Adding operating hours would get cut drastically.
And if we are forced to cut hours, our service may start at 6 in the morning and end at 9 p.m.
Fewer routes and restricted hours leave many worried.
My concerns are very much, the fare going up or either cutting some lines, some buses or anything like that that I usually take.
Carlos Barrentos rides CTA both day and night. He showed up to hear CTA address safety too.
No, I don't feel safe. I'll be honest with you.
His concerns are heightened after Chicago police issued this community alert about a man who attacked two riders on the bus on the west side. And it comes after a 51-year-old CTA worker was pushed onto the tracks over Dearborn Street in the Loop on Tuesday. As CTA advocates for money, the acting president insisting security is just as high, touting the new CPD CTA Support Center.
And this has access to CTA cameras, it's staffed with police, with detectives, and it creates a really heightened awareness and observation from the police.
Now, as CTA calls on state funding for the fall session, CTA passengers, they want to feel safe now and not worry about the potential cuts that could come if the money doesn't come in. CTA will hold its final town hall next Thursday at Malcolm X College. Live in the Loop tonight, Jermont Terry, CBS News, Chicago. Erica?
Jermont, thank you.
Were you abused by a member of the Catholic Church in Illinois when you were young?
Officials have identified the 3 police officers from York County who were slain while trying to arrest a man on stalking charges. 24-year-old Matthew Ruth ambushed and killed detectives Isaiah Emmenheiser, Cody Becker, and Mark Baker Wednesday afternoon at Ruth's ex-girlfriend's home, according to York County.
Thursday night, I'm Shari Williams. Rick is off. The big story on Action News tonight is the chilling new details in the brutal ambush of 5 police officers in York County. We've learned the identities of the 3 officers killed. One used to be with the Philadelphia Police Department. The 5 officers came under attack yesterday when they went to arrest 24-year-old Matthew Ruth for stalking his ex-girlfriend. It was inside her North Codorus Township home where investigators say Ruth opened fire, killing 3 of the officers at the front door. It lasted just 2 minutes and 6 seconds. He was armed with an AR-15 style rifle and a suppressor. The 2 other officers who were shot remain in critical condition.
Each of these men represented the very best of policing. They served with professionalism, dedication, and courage.
Police were initially called on Tuesday when the ex-girlfriend's family saw a man in camouflage with a gun and binoculars on their property. They say Ruth began his rampage by killing his ex-girlfriend's family's dog. Ruth was killed by officers. Well, the officers who were killed are Detective Mark Baker, Detective Sergeant Cody Becker and Detective Isaiah Immenheiser. Mark Baker once served with the Philadelphia Police Department, and we're learning his former partner at PPD was also killed in the line of duty. Action News reporter Leland Pinder has new reaction. He's live for us tonight from police headquarters. Leland.
Shari, Detective Baker worked at the 25th District and later Highway Patrol here in Philadelphia. And although it's been some years since he left the area, colleagues here still remember him well.
Each of these men represented the very best of policing. They served with professionalism, dedication, and courage.
The law enforcement community and many more are mourning the loss of 3 officers killed in the line of duty Wednesday in North Codorus Township, York County. The tragedy occurred during a domestic violence investigation. 2 other officers were injured.
Detective Sergeant Cody Becker, Detective Mark Baker, and Detective Isaiah Immenheiser were all killed following the brutal ambush that was committed upon them by the actor.
Tonight, we're learning more about the men. Detective Becker's high school posting a tribute online. His former wrestling coach telling Action News he was, quote, a team leader and great athlete. Detective Immenheiser enjoyed fitness and had 2 children. Detective Mark Baker worked with the Philadelphia Police Department in the early 2000s. This is a picture of him obtained by Action News from that time. We've also learned during his time in Philadelphia, he worked with Officer Pat McDonald, who was shot and killed during a traffic stop in 2008. Today, the Fraternal Order of Police spoke about the loss of Baker.
Mark was a very honorable police officer for the years he was here. Knowing Mark and knowing now what happened, it just breaks our heart.
In a tweet, Commissioner Kevin Bethel said, in part, we honor the courage and sacrifice of these fallen heroes.
While nothing can erase the pain of this loss, your strength and compassion will help us.
And the investigation there in York County continues tonight. But for now, that is the latest here in Center City, outside police headquarters. Leland Pinder, Channel 6, Action News. Shari?
Okay. Leland, thanks. For more on the investigation and the fallen officers, go to 6abc.com to see our continuing coverage and any live updates as they happen.
$18-year-old Corian Hopkins, 20-year-olds Keon Patterson and Messiah Carpenter, and 22-year-old Quandarius Jones were indicted Tuesday by a Peoria County grand jury. 2 16-year-old boys and 4 17-year-old boys were also charged in.
An after-prom party turned violent. Peoria County Sheriff Chris Watkins says 48 rounds of gunfire were fired at Valley Lake.
Right. So maybe it was just a bad turn and it happens. It's okay. Look, I'm gonna have you just step out so I don't get hit by one of these car spaces, and I'm gonna talk to you back here for a second. Okay? Okay, cool. As long as you don't come back with like murder warrants, I think we're gonna be able to get you out of here, okay?
Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway. Let's go, no, you're not.
State Boys. Body cam footage from the Louisiana State Police and law enforcement agencies across the state of Louisiana. St. Tammany Parish. On this episode of State Boys, after a year-long drug investigation involving drug trafficking comes to a halt, on February 14, 2023, deputies with the St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office will make a traffic stop with one person suspected in the trafficking ring for a traffic violation. What is TPS so fine?
1430 Traverse up. Shady Pond. Shady Pond, near 190. Hey, come on out. Hello. Hey, how are you, sir? Does this window roll down? Yes. Can you roll it down for me? I just can't see in your back seat. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you? I'm Deputy Thomas. I work with the St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office. Do you have your license, registration, or proof of insurance on you, sir? Sure. Any firearms in the vehicle? No. Okay. No firearms on you, ma'am? No. Okay. That looks like maybe an insurance card there. Your registration might be underneath there. A lot of times people keep hitting those slips. Yep, that looks like a registration. Are you Mr. Willie Wilson? Okay. I thought you was handing out money just now, man. Where y'all coming from? Okay, where at? Where is it? Where? Near Rouville? Okay.
The road we came up, yeah. Take the first left, take that all the way to the end, make the left.
Okay. Okay. Where are y'all headed to right now? Home? Where's home? Very tight. You live there also? Oh, where do you live at? You live on Janet. Okay. And are y'all like boyfriend, girlfriend, or friends? Okay. Do you have your ID on you, ma'am? And look, while she's grabbing her ID, I'm going to explain why I'm stopping you, okay, Mr. Willie? When you turned on the Shady Pond here, you swung wide, okay? When you turned, you were on the opposite side of the roadway at one point. You need to make sure you take that turn a little sharper. I know you see how cars come down here if you're from Lacombe, and they fly like they maniacs. You might hand me your ID. They fly like maniacs. You need to be a little more careful when you're making your turns, okay? Okay. Did you recognize that you might have swung a little wide today? Maybe on accident? Right. So maybe it was just a bad turn and it happens. It's okay. Look, I'm going to have you just step out so I don't get hit by one of these cars fast, and I'm going to talk to you back here for a second, okay?
Remember, this isn't a regular traffic stop. It's part of an investigation. But after telling the reason for the traffic stop, the deputies will ask the driver a couple of questions that will confirm his suspicions.
Nobody's coming at the moment. Maybe come back here. Mr. Willie, I know you said there was no guns in the vehicle. Do you have any knives, weapons, or anything on your person?
I have two.
Not in the truck, on your person?
No.
Okay, would you mind if I search your person real quick while I talk to you? I can? Thank you. If you could, just raise your legs for a second. What all you got in here? Money and keys. Can I reach in there real quick? Put all that back. Spread your legs for a second. Okay. Look, Mr. Willie, put your hands down and facing me. So I explained why I stopped you. So a couple things right here doing is just enforcing some traffic stuff. Make sure people ain't got wanted, murder warrants and stuff like that. Ain't out here, acting crazy and whatnot. But just if you don't mind, I got a couple of questions for you, okay? Anything illegal in the vehicle whatsoever? I can search your vehicle? Okay, awesome. Who is this in the car?
She's a friend.
Okay. And she doesn't own the vehicle, correct? It's in your name? Okay, cool. What I'm going to have you do is just come step right back here. Blue, you can get her out. And I'm gonna get you to sign a little paper, and I'm gonna get you on your way. Okay? Try and make this quick for you. As far as you're aware, is your license valid? Is do you have no? I think a traffic attachment. You didn't miss like a ticket payment or nothing. Okay. What about her that you know of? Okay, I'll ask you. Miss Kimberly, as far as you're aware, do you have any warrants for your arrest? Okay, no attachments. You didn't miss any like tickets or anything like that. Okay, cool. As long as you don't come back with like murder warrants, I think we're gonna be able to get you out of here. Okay. I'm gonna get you to sign that and try and get this started. All right, Mr. Willie. What I'm gonna have you do, sir, is just sign right here, and that's saying that y'all are giving me consent to search your truck today. Okay. I appreciate it. I asked them about knives and stuff like that. Do you have any knives in there that are open? No, none until like poke me. No needles. Anybody diabetic has like syringes in there or anything? Cool. I just don't like getting poked with needles. You know, they put you on all kinds of crazy medicine, and it sucks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's steep. Miss Kimberly, you have a purse in here, I saw. Is there anything illegal in your purse? Okay, would you mind if I search your purse also? I'm asking, can I? Is there anything illegal in there, sweetie? I'm not worried about some small stuff. Do you have an empty pill bottle? What kind of pill bottle? A what? Oh, they said a pill bottle. No, beer bottle. I'm not worried about a beer bottle. Okay, can I search your bag, make sure there's no like grenades, drugs, like large amounts of drugs, stuff like that in there? Huh? I don't really want my bag searched. You don't want your bag searched? Yeah. Okay, all right, stand right there for me, okay? You broke the oil plug on this truck? You got it replaced? Yeah, I was about to say, you ain't leaking out. Yep, I got about to buy a whole, I bought the land for like 10 grand. Property line? Probably about 150 pine trees. Look, some of them are little tiny ones, some of them are big ones. They just kind of, they got one oak tree on that lot that I want to save. Outside of that, I want everything going. And the only reason I want to hold on to the oak tree is because it's pretty. What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that oak tree's probably got to be about 200 years old, but all the little pine, they're bigger than saplings, but all the little pine trees around there can't be more than 10 years old. It's just a little pain in the ass. 15. I do if they put you in swings back on. Put you in swings back. Palms together, sir. Palms together. Okay, my meter. All right, both y'all listen to me real quick, okay? Both y'all have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you're not afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you for any question if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights I've explained to you, ma'am? Willie, do you understand these rights I've explained to you? Having those rights in mind, we're going to have some questions in a minute, okay? I'm shutting it, Louis. Hey, Mike, you got me? 10:15. There's about a half a baseball size of crack cocaine so far. 10-4 location. On top of the fuses, underneath the fuse box lid in the engine bay.
10-4 approximately half size 345 from crack cocaine.
Yeah, I can get you a weight on it in just a second.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Alex, is it kind of wet? Like it might have just got slipped up.
Yeah, it's probable. It's not super wet, but it ain't super dry. Like the rocks were on it.
Yeah, well, we can drive landowners on the move at 190. Yeah, let's focus on getting that Snyder's and getting that taken care of most quickly. Landowners westbound toward Shady.
After finding the suspected crack cocaine, the deputy will talk to the passenger to see what she knows.
Hey, come talk to me to the front real quick. I have questions, please. Watch this car. I'm slowing you so you don't fall, okay? So look, we found drugs in the vehicle, and I know you didn't want me searching you first, so I'm just about to give you the opportunity to get ahead of this and help yourself, okay, to be honest and assist in this investigation, okay? You didn't want me searching you first, probably for a reason. I didn't search you first, but I found drugs somewhere else. What's in your purse that you don't want me to know about?
Drug paraphernalia.
What kind of paraphernalia?
Crack pipe.
You have a crack pipe. Is there any crack cocaine in your purse?
No, there's no crack.
Because that's all the crack. Okay. And what's up with you? I mean, you smoke crack?
Yes.
Okay. So you were going to smoke some of that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do me a favor, and I'm having you come walk back here, okay? But we're going to stick tight to this truck so this car doesn't hit us. Coming right back by you. That's it. There you go. Landor just...
So, you need a passport. You could get it the old way, spend hours filling out confusing forms, drive around town for a passport photo, and wait weeks just hoping you did everything right.
Our traffic stop location. He's coming down Shady Pond.
All right, that's cool. The murder will be good with it. Schneider's, like a knock and call kind of deal, me and Trey, at least get him out of the house and stuff, knowing that search warrant is pending.
Hey guys. What's up, dude? How you been, man? That's a pretty dog. How long you had her? How long? Nice, man. She don't give you a hill? Do you have anything illegal? Listen, you're under arrest. Okay? You're going to jail. You go to jail and you have anything on you whatsoever, it's another felony. Do you have anything on your person?
No, it's in my purse.
Everything you have is in your purse? You sure?
Yeah.
Nothing in your bra, nothing in your pants? Yeah, I'm going to check your pocket.
I don't see that.
Turn. Come back here on the passenger side. Great. I'm going to help you in there. I'm going to push you.
It's just crack pipe.
You do have a crack pipe?
Yeah.
Do you have anything else on you?
No.
Listen, other than the crack pipe. You anything on your person whatsoever, it's another felony once you get in the back. Are you right or left? Right. Keep your left hand behind your back. I want you to take it and put it right here in this cup holder, along with anything else that you have. You know if you put something else in your underwear, you're drunk. You know if you did. You sure? I want you to have a seat in the car. Anything in your shoes?
No. Damn.
So just know I searched the back seat before you're getting in it.
Okay.
So if there's something here after, you're getting charged with. You understand that, right? Watch your foot. Yeah.
While this traffic stop was going on, plainclothes troopers and deputies would simultaneously execute a search warrant on 3 homes, including the drivers, and they will find 178 grams of cocaine, 58 grams of meth, 23 grams of fentanyl, 66 doses of oxycodone, 85 grams of marijuana, 8 firearms, and over $500,000 in U.S. currency. The driver was sentenced to 10 years in hard labor without the benefit of probation or parole, and the passenger, she was sentenced to 3 years for her involvement.
Huh? No, I did that very old stuff. I'm trying to keep lubricated and stuff. Very rough. Last resort, I suppose.
No problem tonight, Trevor. No.
Unfortunately, not built for comfort. You know? What's going on? Are you trying to do a balance? That's about that. Oh, with the person against the ball. I tried to, you got space there. I was trying to keep it below your phone, you know, so you have this a little smaller right there. It works for me. Right.
Eighteen-year-old Corian Hopkins, 20-year-olds Keon Patterson and Messiah Carpenter, and 22-year-old Quandarius Jones were indicted Tuesday by a
Thursday night, I'm Shari Williams. Rick is off. The big story on Action News tonight is the chilling new details in the brutal ambush of 5 police officers in York County. We've learned the identities of the 3 officers.
Just north of Atlanta lies the city of Sandy Springs, a suburban community that has long been known for its tree-lined neighborhoods, wealth, and reputation as one of the newest and
Hey, can you hear me?
Come on, man, come on.
This teenager was shot multiple times just minutes ago.
Slow down, honey. Too fast, Trevor, too fast.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Ah, a new driver.
There was blood splatter in his room.
Okay, tell me where the blood splatter was in his room.
On his bed, on his floor.
This is Sanaya Jackson. On March 8th, 2014, she was waiting in the car for her mother's. Upon hearing a gunshot, she stepped out and walked straight into a chilling nightmare, witnessing her mother's final moments.
He took them to outside and just shoot them.
Okay, did somebody tell you that or did you see that?
I see that. He just decided to kill my mother and his daughter.
This brutal double homicide might have remained a mystery, if not for one clever 6-year-old girl who kept herself hidden and became the only living witness, and saw something she shouldn't have, something that could solve the case, but could also cost her life.
I just had my seatbelt on and waited like this so the stranger wouldn't see me.
On March 8, 2014, in response to the 911 call, detectives from the Houston Police Department arrived at the location and found themselves at a horrifying crime scene. The bodies of 2 women were found behind a dumpster, stacked on each other, discarded like trash.
The location of the bodies was at Fisherman's Cove store. Behind this store, there's an abandoned hotel. I knew this case was going to be a tough one.
Detectives were able to identify them as Brittany and her longtime girlfriend, Crystal. It was evident that both Brittany and Crystal's final moments had been deeply traumatizing.
I noticed that one was laying on her back and she had what was a severe gunshot wound to the right temple with an exit wound coming out from behind her left ear. The other was laying on her stomach with a sheet wrapped around the head. We saw that her eyes were swollen and bruised, and it was immediate that she'd been a victim of some kind of blunt force trauma. It was definitely our feeling that it was overkill.
It took somebody with such great force to break her neck with that blow that we knew it had to be anger, it had to be personal.
And as they began scavenging through the crime scene, they discovered some crucial evidence highlighting the gruesome details of the double homicide.
It was a white and green wooden, looked like a shutter for the outside of a window.
There were blood stains on the front of the shutter. During the scene investigation, we were also able to find some tire marks in the parking lot. The marks left behind had an extreme yaw mark, which is when a vehicle is at a high rate of speed and turns, and we could follow that out into the street. The lack of blood at the scene led us to believe that the bodies were dumped from another location,
but we didn't know where.
As the bodies were sent to be examined closely, detectives made their way to the families of Brittany and Crystal to break the terrible news.
When I knocked on the door, the first person I made contact with was Brittany's great-grandmother.
My name,
Yes, Miss Ma'am.
My name is Annie Lee Cosby.
She confirmed that Brittany was her great-granddaughter and she had been missing for the last day or so. While we were there, Brittany's father, James Cosby, who also resided with Mrs. Cosby, showed up.
What's going on?
Are you the Brittany's dad?
Yes, Brittany's dad.
Just have a seat.
What happened?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Take a minute, but we're gonna really need to talk to you so you can help us so we can find out who did this, okay? What kind of vehicle is it? It's a Kia. It's a Kia SUV.
Are they having any problems with anybody? I mean, any bad relationship breaks up, anything like that you know, that anybody that's mad at either one of them? I mean, I don't know.
With no immediate leads on the case and no solid evidence or clues, detectives decided to start by interviewing Crystal's parents at the police station. As they began their interviews, they were taken aback to discover that even Crystal's own father, Ivan Jackson, opposed her relationship.
So you never even would let Brittany come in the house?
The only reason I let her come in the house, when she come in the house, she go sit right there where you sitting.
Okay.
And I didn't like that. I used to tell my daughter, I said, you ain't gay, you just clip in the head. You know, I used to tell her that all the time. Yeah. You damn straight, because she just experimenting on something. Mm-hmm. She don't know what she get into.
He's well known as type of a fire and brimstone preacher, and he has a very staunch outlook on homosexuality.
I accepted it, but he couldn't. It brought friction between both of them.
Tell us a little bit about
your daughter? I didn't like her changing her sexual orientation, but it wasn't nothing I could do because she was grown. I told Crystal that lesbian stuff would take her out of here. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it.
Ivan told the detectives that the girls had stopped by the Jackson residence to pick up Zanaya and proudly show off the new car they had just purchased together. But things didn't quite go as Crystal had imagined.
She wanted me to come out to see her new car. Me being as stubborn as I am, I wouldn't even get up out the chair.
Crystal left with Brittany and Zanaya. Her mother made multiple attempts to contact her, but Crystal never answered her calls.
My husband said he was going to go to the house and see what was going on. And if Brittany did something to Crystal, he was going to do something to her. But I told him, no, leave the gun at home.
As the days went by and the investigation dragged on, the detective eventually received the autopsy report for the two girls. It confirmed that Crystal had been killed by a gunshot wound, while Brittany had died as a result of blunt force trauma. The detectives were still considering Ivan as a potential suspect. However, further details from the report revealed something that turned the case even more twisted, setting the stage for shocking revelations and a trail of new, unexpected leads. The bullet that struck Crystal was from a firearm of a higher caliber than Ivan's own gun. And in the effort to completely clear his name, Ivan consented to let them question Zanaya, who had been with Brittany and Crystal on the day they disappeared. Without delay, an officer escorted the young girl into a separate room. And once the detectives learned about the horrors Zanaya had witnessed, they were left stunned, realizing she might be holding the missing piece to a nightmare no one saw coming.
Would you come sit right here for me? Do you like to color? Zanaya, what is the first thing you do when you get to school?
Eat breakfast.
Tell me everything that happened from that morning to the time you went to sleep.
The morning when I was getting ready for school at 19, my mama was in the car, me and her. My mama said, stay in the car, and I stayed in the car, so I was taking my mom's off.
During the interview, the information they obtained from Zanaya was in bits and pieces and hard to put together. The police weren't convinced she fully grasped what had occurred that morning until she began describing an encounter she had had with a potential suspect.
I heard something, so I thought it was a stranger, so I just sit it back. I just had my seatbelt on. I waited like this, so the stranger wouldn't see me.
Brittany, Crystal, and Zanaya used to stay at the Crosby residence with James and Annie. Detectives dwelled on the fact that if there was a stranger who had entered the Cosby house that morning, then why didn't James and Annie report it during the first interview? Detective Kitchens, a rookie handling his first homicide case, was certain that whatever Zanaya had witnessed was not a figment of her imagination. Determined to uncover the truth, he brought James Cosby, the only other person present that morning in the house, to the sheriff's office for questioning.
You told me last you saw Brittany was Wednesday night?
No.
Thursday morning.
Yeah. What time did Crystal leave? The same time they usually leave every morning. It was like just a normal morning. Nothing was out of the ordinary.
Another mystery they couldn't solve was why did Crystal and Brittany leave and not take Zanaya to school that morning? And James didn't seem to have an answer to this either.
That's the one thing that's out of the order.
I was trying to figure out.
That's because if normally they would take her to school, but yet they left her there that morning. No, man, I know you're doing the best you can. And as things come up, you know you got my number, so call anytime.
Detectives spent hours interrogating James, trying to get more information out of him, but he wouldn't budge. He kept claiming that he had nothing to do with Brittany and Crystal's murders. In the end, with no solid proof to charge James, detectives had to let him go. But the detectives weren't done with James. They knew he was hiding something. As the investigation progressed, the detectives unearthed additional pieces of evidence that reignited their hopes. Among these discoveries were a bloody fingerprint and CCTV footage that captured the women's car on the night they disappeared.
The girls had just purchased their first vehicle, which was a 2006 Kia Sorento. We knew from what Mr. Cosby said they left around 7:30, 7:35 that morning. So we wanted to try to get any video that we could anywhere in that area showing that vehicle.
The CCTV footage was from a convenience store parking lot near the Cosby residence. But what they saw in another footage from a different part of the city left them stunned. Neither Brittany nor Crystal was in the driver's seat. Instead, the individual behind the wheel was clearly someone else. Based on the person's height and build, it was evident they were male. Unfortunately, the surveillance camera had been positioned too far away to provide a clear image of the driver's face, leaving the detectives frustrated, yet determined to dig deeper, slowly inching towards uncovering a crucial piece of evidence. The following day, exactly 1 week after the murders, James's family joined hundreds of grieving locals in downtown Houston for a large statewide memorial. On that same day, Detectives Kitchens and his partner decided to visit the Cosby house, hoping to gather more information. Kitchens planned to question James further and, if possible, speak with Annie Lee, Brittany's elderly great-grandmother, who might offer additional insight into the family dynamics. When they arrived at the Cosby house, they learned that James Cosby wasn't home. He was attending a vigil in honor of Brittany and Crystal. Instead, they were met by Annie Lee's cousin, Cora Ledette.
So we get to Houcher Street. James Cosby is actually at a vigil, so we speak with a caretaker that's watching Annie Lee Cosby.
Cora was watching over Annie Lee that day and had been helping around the house for a few years. Hoping she might have seen or heard something unusual, detectives asked if she had noticed anything suspicious over the past week. Cora hesitated for a moment, then quietly stepped out of the house, gently closing the door behind her. She motioned for the detectives to follow her into the carport, her demeanor suggesting she had something significant to share. As they reached the carport, Kitchens immediately pulled out his recorder, ready to document whatever Cora had to reveal. What she said next hinted at a secret far darker than anyone was prepared for.
When I looked around, I noticed that the carport was spotlessly clean, and I had never seen it clean before, never. Even though I had had my grandkids to move trash out of there, it was always debris, something that needed to be cleaned up.
Cora quietly informed Detective Kitchens that something about the carport had struck her as unusual. Her tone conveyed a mix of confusion and unease as she emphasized just how out of the ordinary it was. Intrigued, Kitchens began carefully surveying the carport, initially seeing nothing out of place. However, as his eyes scanned the area more closely, he spotted a small pile of bricks on the concrete floor, and tucked beneath them was a detail so subtle yet so sinister that it would change the course of the investigation forever.
Why would there be 5 bricks laying here in the carport? There's got to be a purpose for them being there. And what I saw just took my breath away. There was what appeared to be 4 to 5 drops of blood on the ground. I immediately began to look even closer at that point, which is when I noticed 2 more drops of blood up near the door face. That led me to believe that we may be standing in our crime scene.
The discovery sent a jolt of realization through the detectives. They had found what they believed to be the crime scene. Detective Kitchens and his partner, Sergeant Kilburn, arrived at the memorial. They approached James Cosby and placed him under arrest, shocking everyone in attendance. After taking James into custody, Kitchens and Kilburn returned to the Cosby residence to continue their search for evidence. This time, they forced open the garage where James had been staying. Once inside, Kitchens pulled out his UV light, prepared to examine the space more thoroughly. What he saw under the fluorescent glow left him in disbelief. Traces of blood illuminated all around the garage. The evidence was unmistakable. There were bloodstains on the carpet, smeared across the couch, and even on various articles of clothing scattered throughout the room.
Blood drops on the door jamb as you come into the house. Once we made entry into James's bedroom, we started finding blood drops and blood spatter everywhere we were looking. Once we processed the area, we were able to see how much was fluorescing, and to us, it was bright like fireworks on the 4th of July. Whatever the bloodletting event was, quite a large amount of blood was spilled in that room.
The overwhelming amount of evidence from the garage strengthened their belief that they now had enough to confront James directly. The pieces of the puzzle were falling into place, and it was clear that the time had come to press him for answers about his involvement in the tragic events surrounding Brittany and Crystal's death.
Yeah, since we're down here at this office, I have to do, I do this to everybody. I read what's called your advisor rights. Are you familiar with what that is? Yeah, Miranda rights.
I've been watching enough TV shows, that they say Miranda rights. That means you under arrest.
As the hours dragged on, detectives found themselves growing increasingly frustrated with James's cold, detached demeanor and his utter lack of emotion during questioning.
Were you aware that we were back at the house today?
Today?
Can you explain to me why or how in your room where you stay that carpet throughout that room and furniture throughout that room saturated with fresh blood? You've been in that room, sleeping in that room with your daughter's blood on the carpet.
I didn't know that it's like that. You say I'm.
You can't miss it.
I ain't seen no stains. I would see some stains. I would see some.
She had the supreme beat out of her. You explain that. You explain it. That's your daughter's head smashed in. Thrown away like a garbage. That's your daughter. This is your daughter's brains coming out of the hole in her head. And James, you did it. And you did it.
The tense exchange continued for over 5 grueling hours, with James offering little in the way of meaningful answers.
Everything points back to James Larry Cosby Jr. And you expect us to believe that James Larry Cosby Jr. don't know. You need to man up. Finish a sentence for me. I'm going to start a sentence. I want you to finish it.
What is it?
I did not do this because.
I'm not finished with that.
What were you going to tell us?
Not that.
Meanwhile, in the forensics lab, experts worked tirelessly to analyze the evidence collected from the crime scenes. During the interrogation, they made a significant breakthrough, matching the bloody fingerprints found near the dumpsters to James Cosby.
Can you explain to me how your print wound up over there where those bodies were recovered in Fort Ball?
My print was on what?
The scene.
Okay.
Tell me what's your thoughts?
I have not. I can't make sense of that.
This crime somehow originated at that house. So what can you tell us about the house?
Nothing.
The discovery was a critical piece of the puzzle, which further proved James's guilt as the case against him began to solidify.
What else we found on the scene? James Larry Cosby Jr.'s sheets wrapped around his daughter's head. And you expect us to believe that James Larry Cosby Jr. don't know?
That's the sheet I sleep on. Or the sheet I used to sleep on.
You wrap her up because you couldn't stand to look at her face and see what was done? Why did this happen?
I can't tell you why it happened.
His answers didn't make a lot of sense. He would not come clean, would not confess. He just never got past that breaking point.
Despite this new evidence, James didn't confess, and without a confession, detectives could only charge him with tampering with evidence.
So at the end of this investigation, we had collected 307 pieces of individual evidence. This was the most evidence that I'd collected for any crime scene that I'd worked up until that point. Once we were done with the investigation, it was plain to us that James Cosby committed these murders.
The fingerprints confirmed his presence at the dump site, but they didn't directly tie him to the murders. This limitation frustrated the detectives, who knew that unless they uncovered additional clues soon, James would face only a minor charge and a short sentence. The clock was ticking, and the pressure to build a stronger case against him was mounting rapidly. Around this time, Ivan began making appearances on local news outlets, sharing his thoughts on Crystal's tragic passing and speaking about how young Zanaya was coping with the heartbreaking loss of her mother.
I knew that the truth would soon come out. I really wasn't afraid because I had not done anything. I hadn't committed a crime or anything. I carry a lot of guilt in me because the things I should have said to my daughter, I didn't say when I had the chance. Watching them put my baby in that vault and have to leave her at that cemetery was the hardest thing that ever happened to me.
His interviews drew public sympathy as he described the toll the events had taken on the little girl, painting a picture of a family struggling to process their grief. It was during one of these moments that something finally clicked for the detectives. A chilling pattern was beginning to emerge, one that had been hidden in plain sight all along. With the additional information they had recently uncovered, Zanaya's initial account from her first interview began to make more sense. The stranger she had mentioned, someone unfamiliar but present during the critical time, was most likely James Cosby. At the time of the murders, James had recently returned to live with his family, making him a plausible match for the figure Zanaya described. Determined to learn more, the detectives reached out to Ivan, asking him to bring Zanaya back to the station for a follow-up interview. This time, they carefully tailored their questions to focus on the specific details of what Zanaya had seen and heard. Their goal was to determine if her account aligned with the new evidence they had pieced together.
Did you ever hear anything from his room?
A gunshot.
You heard a gunshot. Tell me how you know it was a gunshot.
Because he just, in his room, he took them to outside and just shoot them.
Okay, did somebody tell you that or did you see that?
I see that.
When Zanaya stepped out of the car to look for her mother, it was likely that she wandered into James's room. There, she must have seen the blood and unknowingly stumbled upon evidence of something far more sinister. Though she may not have fully understood what she was looking at in that moment, it would later become clear to her as she learned of Brittany and her mother's murders. The scattered pieces began to connect in her young mind, forming an image of the horrifying events that had unfolded.
There was blood splatter in his room.
Okay, tell me where the blood splatter was in his room.
On his bed.
You saw it on his bed? Okay, did you see it anywhere else?
On his floor.
Some on his floor?
He just decided to kill my mother and his daughter.
Based on this new information provided by Zanaya, detectives theorized what actually happened that fateful morning.
Crystal took Zanaya, placed her into the car. At the same time, on the inside of the house, James Cosby and Brittany Cosby became involved in a physical altercation, at which time James Cosby snapped and beat Brittany to death. Crystal walked back into the house and was watching this take place and immediately ran out the side door to the back of the vehicle, which is where James Cosby, we believe, caught up with her and then shot her in the head.
From the very beginning, Zanaya Jackson had been the key to unraveling the mystery. Despite her age, the quiet and observant little girl held crucial knowledge that could place James Cosby directly at the scene. She had seen him with a weapon in hand, attacking her mother, a devastating image that could ultimately seal his fate and provide justice for Brittany and Crystal. A month after the investigation began, police made a significant discovery when they located Brittany and Crystal's car abandoned in a desolate parking lot. Inside the trunk, nestled in the luggage rack, they also found a bullet. Detectives worked diligently to piece together the context surrounding the crime. Their findings suggested that the conflict may have started with Brittany and Crystal's decision to purchase a new car together. This act appeared to create tension within the family dynamic, particularly in light of another discovery. Annie Lee Cosby, Brittany's great-grandmother, had recently updated her will.
Annie Lee Cosby had changed her will and left everything to Brittany because Brittany was already taking care of everything while her dad was not present in the residence.
He had asked Annie to co-sign for a vehicle, and she'd refused. And then she turned around and co-signed a vehicle for Brittany and Crystal.
Not every 24-hour smile is created equal, and that's the part they're leaving out. Gaps that trap food, receding gums, speech problems. These are issues you may deal with certain providers, and that's not even including the possible 10-month wait period for your permanent teeth. But not with Nuvia. Why is that? Because Nuvia custom designs your prosthetics with your health and healing in mind. If you're looking for results, there are over 35,000 five-star Google reviews, and with a dental implant success rate of 99.13%, the results speak for themselves. So if you're missing 5 or more teeth and looking for a permanent solution, don't wait. Take our 60-second quiz to find out if you're eligible for permanent teeth in 24 hours.
And it starts to paint a picture of jealousy, pure jealousy.
This series of events began to reveal a deeper, more troubled dynamic within the family. James, who was already grappling with feelings of inadequacy and exclusion, likely perceived any support of Brittany and Crystal as a betrayal. It became increasingly clear that this jealousy, compounded by other underlying tensions, played a significant role in motivating his actions and setting the tragic events into motion.
Me and my wife and my church family, we have been praying for life without a possibility of parole instead of the death penalty, because killing him is not going to bring either one of them back. No matter what the situation was, they didn't deserve to die. It's been really tough, but on the same token, that it has made me much stronger, because I know I have a responsibility to do now, and that's raise my grandbaby.
After the case was officially closed, Ivan and Mary were granted full custody of Zanaya, providing her with the stability and love she desperately needed. Detective Kitchens, who had been a constant source of support throughout the investigation, became her godfather, forming a bond that would last for years.
It's a relief. What we did for those families.
Despite the overwhelming hardships she faced at such a young age, Zanaya, now a teenager, admirably found the strength within herself to heal and grow from the traumatic experience, showing that even in the face of the darkest moments, it was possible to find hope.
What do you think you might want to do?
I want to be a lawyer.
What kind of lawyer?
I want to work with the family against the criminal.
What made you want to do that?
My mom.
So you want to be able to help other families the way attorneys helped yours?
Yeah, it's okay. Think about the bright side of it, you know? If your parent was killed, you are the reason that everybody can be happy because they have you. You're like the seed. Like if you cut down a tree, you're the seed that fell on the ground. So it just sprouts up and you look just like them.
That's beautiful.
Do you think the only motive behind the murders came from jealousy? Or did James really hate Brittany and Crystal's lifestyle so much that he did the unthinkable? Let us know your thoughts. If you appreciate our content, consider becoming a member and unlock early access to exclusive content.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself. It's the difference between being creative and being a creator. Between a homemade recipe and a household name. Between a daydream and a dream job. It's your business, your hard work. You do it yourself. Create your website on Wix.